It is the last dance for the IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championships 2023. Race number 12 of the 12-race season, coming to you live from the Chang International Circuit. Des Corkill alongside Barry Russell to talk you through 5 races today, Barry, where 3 titles are up for grabs.
Yep, 3 still up for grabs, and this is one of them, the TVS Asia One Make Championship. We had a fantastic race yesterday. The Hiroki Ono win wasn't so much of a surprise, but he was run really close by the championship leader, Muzakir Mohammed.
Yeah, 4 riders have got chances of taking the title. The man in charge is Muzakir Mohammed, and if we look at the championship standings as they are, you can see Muzakir Mohammed 168 points, an 18-point lead over Hiroki Ono, who has come in to this season late and has just been magnificent. He's second. Defending champion Vorapong Molawan, he can theoretically still win the title, as can Ramdan Rosley, but it'll need Muzakir to have a really, really bad day. As for Deki Tiano and Piawat, they have got no chance, so it's a 4-man race for the title.
Yep, the other challengers have dropped away, and it is for a 4-way race. And in terms of the race, we saw 4 riders get away, and it was 3 of those gentlemen, Hiroki Ono, Muzakir and Vorapong, joined by an exciting new Indian newcomer, Sartak Chavan.
Yeah, we'll talk about Sartak and we'll have a look at the highlights in just a moment. 31 degrees, perfect temperatures for the final race of the season. And BURIRAM was where we started the season, it's where we're finishing the season. It is the last dance, and you know, in many ways, Vorapong, the defending champion, it's good to see that there's such good competition for him and that he is likely to lose his crown.
Yeah, he's actually very proud of what's happened with this. He is, of course, the project leader, and he has seen the series get stronger and stronger with this mix of experienced, quick riders, none more so than Hiroki Ono, but himself as well, and bringing up some of the youngsters. It's a really good mix, and we've been treated to some fantastic racing. There's the circuit, crucial points there, of course, Des, are turn 12. But turn 1, also an area of heavy braking, and turn 3, and you've got this fantastic flowing section from turn 4 round to turn 11.
But always turn 12 is where the focus of attention goes. Slow start off the line there, that's very interesting. Somebody was left on the line, Muzakir Mohammed. I'm wondering if he slept well last night, because this is his title to lose. He's got 168 points, it's 18 clear. Here's the grid. You've got Hiroki Ono, who's in a rich vein of form on the front row of the grid alongside Ramdan Rosley and Muzakir, the potential champion.
And row 2, we've got Vorapong Malahuan, Piawat Patumios and Tayo Sato.
Moving down to 3rd row, and Sartak Chavan, he could be a spoiler today. He could get some points that upset the apple cart. Rusman Fadil is showing a little bit of form at last, the Indonesian, and Arsyad Rusty, the Singaporean, will always be a competitor.
And plenty of quality on row 4 as well. Deki Tiano Aldi, formerly a championship contender, in 10th. 11th, Fugo Tanaka, and Darapont Tongyoi, the rapid, tie in P14.
And in P15, Charanth Vishwanath and KY Ahmad, the 2 Indian representatives who've not really got going this season. Same for Kerwin Chang. They'll learn from the experience, you always do. In a good season or bad, you always learn. But it's been a steep learning curve for these 3 riders. And there is the Chang International Circuit from the drone, looking absolutely spectacular. I wouldn't swim in that little lake, but it looks nice and appealing.
Yeah, it looks nice from here. It does have a very practical use, of course, when during heavy rain, acting as a sump.
Okay, so consequences. If Vorapong wins, Muzakir 13th is all he needs to take the title, and there's only 15 starters. For Ono to win, Muzakir needs to make sure he's 9th or better. If Ramdan Rosley were to win, Muzakir needs to be 14th or worse. And Hiroki Ono 3rd. So there are opportunities, but it all depends on the number 11, Muzakir Mohammed. Whether or not he is feeling the good vibe. He's looking confident, as he should be. He's been consistent. He hasn't been brilliant all season, but he's been very consistent.
Yep, and he's bringing it to the boil nicely now in the last couple of rounds. He was very revealing, candid, I thought, in an interview with Daniel earlier today. He said that Hiroki Ono doesn't know how to lose, That was one of his observations, and the other one is that he acknowledged that racing with Hiroki has raised his level.
Hiroki Ono has won the last 5 races. And there is Hiroki Ono. And Ono will start on P1 on the grid right now. It was Hiroki who was a bit late off the line, actually. It wasn't Mazakir. It was Hiroki Ono. And it needs something exceptional for him not to be there or thereabouts. And if he wins and Mazakir has a bad start, you never know. The worries could come in for Mazakir Mohammed.
Yeah, Hiroki Ono had to work for his win yesterday. Let's see what happens today.
8 laps of the circuit. Final round of the season. The green flag is waving. The red lights are on. We are underway. The final race of the TBS One Make season. And Hiroki Ono has got off to a decent start at the front. Bike number 16. He's away. What we're really looking at is to see how bike number 11, Mazakir Mohammed, gets on. That's the man who doesn't need to win today, doesn't need to actually do anything exceptional, just be in the front row and the front group, the number 11.
Yep, these positions could work. Well, Mazakir not hanging around from the start, slithering into turn 3 first, but Hiroki Ono taking a tighter line. Watch Mazakir's exit. Borapong is up there, currently in P4, and I saw Sartak coming through. Yep, Sartak is up to 5th now.
Mazakir Mohammed, that's the perfect start for him. The perfect place. Bike number 11, he was on the shoulder, now he takes the lead. Well, gosh, rather than worrying about 12th, 13th or 14th, Mazakir Mohammed looks like he's saying, hey, I'd like to go out with a bit of a bang here. We've only had 1 win this season, it'd be lovely to have 2.
Yeah, it's always easy to say, but perhaps the best thing to do is just to ride a normal race as though it's not a championship at stake. Hiroki Ono has retaken the lead, and back up with the leading group where he wasn't yesterday is Ramdan Rosli, number 10. You can just see moving assertively there through into 2nd place.
Number 10, he's an outsider if he wins and things go his way. But it's not good for the Ramdams and the Boropongs and Hiroki Ono, but it's already looking a bit laced out. Fugo Tanaka, who's had a really, really poor second half of the season, he's right at the very back now.
Yeah, you were wondering earlier what has happened to him. Well, they crossed the line. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 contenders. Sartak going through in 5th.
Nekitiano and the youngster from Japan, Taiyo Saito, in 7th. Chern Vishwanath up in P8 for India. I think we were hoping that Vishwanath will be able to become the next generation of Indian racers. It looks like that will fall to Sartak Chavan, who's in the midst of that 5. Yeah, he's in the white helmet.
Yeah, we saw him move really aggressively on one occasion. Enthusiasm got the better of him yesterday, which cost him some time, but he did make it up again. So he's back into 4th, which is where he finished yesterday.
TBS One Make Series, it has been a really good addition to the Asian Road Racing Championships, gets things off to a good start, gives good profile to the TBS Make, and also great opportunities to some experienced racers like Mazakir, who doesn't win many titles, but he's been around a long time competing. Here he is in P2.
Yeah, the series has been good for Mazakir. Does win the title, that will lift his game again. He's got Sartak behind him, and his compatriot Ramdan Rosli determined to stay with the leading group this time. Got detached yesterday. Sartak fighting hard.
Ramdan Rosli's 145 points in the season, 1 win, 1 second place and 4 P3s. Borapong Malawan started the season with 2 wins here in Buriram, hasn't had a win since. That's bike number 1, who is 5th in that little group. But it's Hiroki Ono once again who leads the way by Russell.
Yeah, Ramdan had a horrible start to the season here back in March when he had 2 DNFs due to no fault of his own. So Hiroki Ono leads them across the line again. Nakir standing strong second. Sartak taking points away from Borapong currently.
We do like to see the new racers coming through. We do like to see Sartak trying to take it to the big guns. It's It's a tighter knot than usual. The first 5 normally get away, but Dekitiano's been able to get onto the back, as has Tayo Sato. It's a group of 7, and Vishwanath not too far behind either in P8.
Yeah, you're right, Des. It was a lot more strung out yesterday, but even the places back to 12th are not that far away. It was a Kia.
Look at Muzaki, although it's that deceptive that he's on the far side of the track, and Hiroki Ono says, yeah, you can look at Muzaki, but look at me, I'm in the lead.
Yeah, he gave him a toe, but that's okay. I'm impressed with this showing from Muzakia. Just aggressive enough. He's been staying out of trouble. It's early days yet, with 6 laps still to go.
Just over 1/3 of the way through the race.
I think I can see the. Oh yeah, that was Morapong.
The defending champion in the lime green helmet in P6, P5, just behind Sartak. The 2 white helmets are in the midst of it. Randan Rosli is there as well, bike number 10.
Yeah, and after something of a lull for several races, it's good to see Dekitiano back close to the front. He's on the number 2 machine.
Sartak has a look on the inside. Hiroki Ono goes wide, nice and tight around the really tight corner 12. And with 5 laps to go, Hiroki Ono leads. He's looking for a 6th straight win. He's 7th in 8 races, and his 1 DNF in Sugo. He was leading when he crashed out. And when you look back at it, he could have been in for the title if he did not have that DNF.
Yeah, absolutely. And Morapong actually only 4 podiums. That included 2 wins. That was way back in March when he got the double here. Sartak moving up again. Hiroki Ono taking that tight line around turn 3, which seems to work so well for him. First visit to Chang International for Hiroki Ono. Rider of his quality, doesn't take that long to get to know his way around.
It's much more congested. Good to see Arshad Rusty, bike number 5, getting involved at the back of that group as well. It is nice and congested, which is not good for Muzakia, because it means the potential for contact is that much higher. Everybody is involved there. Everybody involved within 3 seconds. Hugo Tanaka in P12, 2.5 seconds down. Muzakia in P3 at the moment. The bike seems solid enough. The mechanics been working hard all night. A couple of warnings, bikes 12, 13 and 15, warnings for exceeding track limits.
Yeah, there'll be another one there going to Darren Pobb, who just went very wide. They come, turn 9.
None of them are the leaders. You can see the guys behind are having to work exceptionally hard to stay up with the front 6. And Ono still leads. Muzakia takes a much tighter line. And that's Sartak Chavan going through. So India's Sartak Chavan.
But a track limits warning will be on the way for him too. So he won't want to do that too many more times before he finds a penalty coming his way, which we definitely do not want to see.
He was gobbled up in that home straight as well. He went into the corner in P1, came out of the following straight in P4. Muzakia way out of danger. Goes a long way round as they come on this long straight out into the countryside. And then they have this hairpin. 4 laps to go, we are just beyond halfway. Muzakia Muhammad from Malaysia, looking to be crowned.
Just pretty much allowed himself to be pushed back then, down into P5. Ono looks pretty unshakable at the front, but Sartak, the newcomer, is trying to give him a bit of a shake. The gear back up, used the slipstream sensibly on the long run down to turn 4. Sure, those TVS guys are enjoying the show. This is a really good finale for the TVS Asia One Make Championship, and look,
Sartak again. You're right. That's what they really want, I think. They can't admit it, but they'd love to have an Indian leading the way, so they can point to the world. It's not only cricket that we're wonderful at.
Yeah, absolutely. And with so much interest in motorcycle racing in India and such a strong domestic series that they have, we need to see a really fast Indian on the world stage.
There is Sartak coming around corner number 12. He takes a wide line. Hiroki Ono benefits. Muzaki Mohammed is the man in P3 at the moment. 2 laps to go. Sartak and Hiroki Ono and Muzakia, so far so excellent for Muzakia.
Yeah, Ramdan Rosley holding on well. He's only 0.4 of a second adrift, but the rider who is being shuffled backwards is Warapong.
I was thinking he'll want to make a statement at some stage, Warapong. He normally does like to get to the front. And here he's taking a very, very tight line coming into the hairpin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th is Warapong Malawan at the moment.
Yeah, can easily be made up when they're this close. This is good stuff, Des.
Out into the countryside. A different view there. There's Hiroki Ono, and Muzakia, he just seems to be tracking Hiroki Ono. Somebody's gone very, very wide.
Fugo Tanaka?
It was, I think, yeah. Got that completely wrong.
Yeah, if it's windy out there, we have had some quite strong winds, that can affect you just at that point.
Hiroki Ono, 2.5 laps remaining. Loses the lead. Bike 11 is Muzaki Mohammed. Ono takes a tight line. Sartak also goes on the inside of Muzakia.
Darren Pog and
Chirag Ahmed receiving a final track. Final warning for exceeding the track limits. Everyone's pushing it. Everyone's really giving it a go. We haven't had it this close this season in TVS. Look at that, everybody's still in the picture.
Yeah, this is a great finale, and look at them all fanning out coming into turn 12.
We're also seeing there Dekitiano Aldi, bike number 2. Oh, there is contact right at the back. And that is Rusman Fadil is out.
He's down, I couldn't see the other one there, but Hiroki Ono takes advantage, as he normally does. When there's a bit of disruption, he goes back in front.
Actually, Kerwin Chang it is, not Rusman, apologies. Kerwin Chang from Philippines, taken out at the notorious turn 12.
Sartak still staying there. Muzakia coming around.
That's the danger for Muzakia, I tell you. Contact, and it could obliterate his chances.
Yeah, this is a really clever ride so far. We're on the penultimate lap now. Seen him overtaking on the outside, all kinds of moves from Muzakia. Doesn't seem in any visible way inhibited by the weight of the championship lead.
Not at all, he's actually, well, was in the lead. Hiroki Ono just tries the little switchback, doesn't quite work there. They're out in the countryside once again, technical part of the course. Ramdan, to his credit, he's hanging in there as well, looking to try to pick up a P3 in the overall championship. If he finishes ahead of Warapong Malawan, he'll get it.
Yeah, Sartak just getting a little bit ragged there. He's been off to the green a couple of times now, once at turn 12 and once 2 corners ago.
Arshad Rusty receives a final warning for exceeding track limits. Tells you everybody is really going for it. For the first time, the race is spread out just a little bit. As we come into corner number 12 for the penultimate time, Muzaki Mohammed, bike number 11, stays out of trouble, just follows Hiroki Ono around the corner. That's probably the best thing to do. Ono leads into the final lap ahead of Muzaki Mohammed. Sartak in P3. Where is Warapong? He's down in P7, Warapong Malawan. The outgoing champion going out with a bit of a whimper.
And this is perfect for Muzakia. And interested to see how Sartak finishes this race, whether he can get on the podium. Last couple of laps he's looked a little bit ragged. It's a learning curve for him. Bike
number 20 takes the inside line there. What kind of a drive does he get out? Yeah, he's overtaken. You lose so much momentum if you go too tight on the hairpin. Muzakia and Hiroki Ono side by side down that back straight.
Yeah, this is good for Muzakia. They're just a little way clear of the others now, so less chance of a late disaster for the Malaysian Championship leader.
Dekitiano goes very, very wide.
Ramdan Rosley's looking for a podium.
Bike number 1 was Vorapang Malawan, but look at this. This is our potential champion. This is our champion in waiting. Muzakir Mohammed, bike number 11. Behind him, Sartak is pushed wide by Ramdan Rosley. Hiroki Ono is looking to make it 6 in a row. Ramdan can't get close. Muzakir stands up. Don't worry, I don't need to win. I'll just follow Hiroki home.
Yeah, he's still playing his normal game, isn't he? Muzakir is still pushing. And here they come for the final time.
Muzakir on the inside. Don't be brave, you don't need to be brave. Hiroki Ono will lead around. Muzakir Mohammed will follow him through. Ono will let Muzakir, no he doesn't. Ono takes it just ahead of Muzakir. Muzakir P2, that is good enough for bike number 11 to take the championship.
Wonderful stuff for Muzakir. That will be a very popular championship win in the paddock. He needs to take it in now. There he goes, head on the tank. Arshad Rushdie stops to pat him on the back, but the emotion coming out now for Muzakir.
And while we look at that, Sartak Chaban picks up a podium for India on his just his second race, but his first weekend here.
He's got enough presence of mind, although he's got his head on the tank, to do a championship burnout.
Muzakir Mohammed, he ended the season with 4 second places in a row. He had 1 win at Sepang. He's only once been out of the top 6. That was in Mandalika when he came 10th. But Muzakir Mohammed in splendid isolation, Barry Russell. And we were saying yesterday, it's good to see somebody who's been in the business a long time getting a reward.
Yeah, he's brought a lot in with him. He's done great things for the youngsters. Here are the results.
Hiroki Ono takes it just 700ths clear of the champion, Muzakir Mohammed. Sartak Chaban from India, a first ever podium for him. Vorapang Malawan holds off Ramdan Rosley and will have P3 in the overall championship standings. It's very tight between Vorapang and Ramdan though. Pewa Patumyas comes through in P6 ahead of Deki Tiano, and Rusman Fadil, bike number 18, is less than 2 seconds adrift in P8. Down in 9, Arshad Rushdie will pick up 7 points. Fugo Tanaka will look on this as a learning experience down in P10. Darren Poptongi, he got a final warning in 11. Tayo Sato fell away towards the end. KY Ahmad in P13. Chirant Vishwanath in 14. And Kerwin Chang we saw drop out. But immense congratulations to Muzakir Mohammed, who takes the title. And it's great to see a veteran doing it.
It's great. And we had a good race too. But he really did it in good style. Staying at the front, keeping himself out of trouble. Wonderful stuff. And I think, Des, that Sartak Chaban is the first Indian to score a podium finish in this series.
The final result is under investigation, but I can't believe it's anything to do with P1 and P2. Can't believe that.
It could be track limits for Sartak.
Well, Sartak is bike number 20 doing the wheelie. He enjoyed himself.
Yeah, he did. Let's hope that stands. In a strictly neutral way.
In a strictly neutral way, we hope.
Here comes the champion into pit lane and heading for Park Fermé. Celebratory stoppie. Gets that crossed up, but recovers. Brilliant ride. Showed no inhibitions there at all. Just a little bit of restraint at turn 12 the final time around. Apart from that, it would just look like a normal day at the office for Muzakir.
Hiroki Ono though, that's brilliant. 6 wins in a row, 7 wins in 8. He only joined the season in Sugo once we were 4 races in, and since then he has been almost perfect. If he had been perfect, he would have been winner of the championship.
Yeah, he would, but here is your winner. It looks a little emotional, but he is going to get to his feet on the seat and let it go.
There is years and years of work gone into this title for Muzakir Mohammed. Thrilled to bits for him.
Yeah, he is a popular rider in the paddock. Nobody's going to say anything but congratulations to the Malaysian.
Okay, the investigation is not about Muzakia, number 2, or the winner, Hiroki Ono. It is, as you suggested, Barry Russell, for Sartak. And it is indeed, as you said, a look at the track limits, whether or not he was a little bit wild. We hope Sartak doesn't have that taken off him in a strictly neutral point of view.
Absolutely, yeah. But he was, to be fair, he was looking a little bit ragged, a little bit too aggressive perhaps in the last 3 laps. But let's see what the judges decide.
Hiroki Ono, as usual, looks very, very cool. This would be great. I mean, this is fabulous on your CV, isn't it? You come into a championship late, you pick up win after win after win, and they'll be looking for the next contracts.
Yeah, he's won every race he's finished. And there was a really nice tribute that Muzakia paid to him earlier when he said that racing with Hiroki Ono had raised his game. There he is. Championship sinks in, as you said, there's years and years of trying, of striving, gone into this, now he's got it. Congratulations there from Hafisa Rofa, gives him a hug.
And in terms of how he approached this race as well, there was nothing negative. Right from the very start, he was saying, I want to be alongside Hiroki Ono. I might not be able to beat him, but I want to be there or thereabouts. And so he deserves that for a positive reaction to the situation.
And as yesterday, he was only a wheel behind him as they crossed the line. Brilliant stuff.
Final result is still under investigation. If Sartak is dropped down a place, Vorapang Malawan will get a boost. Vorapang, as it is, will be coming 3rd in the overall championship standings.
I think for Sartak, assuming it is just track limits, it's a pretty straightforward decision that the race direction and the stewards have to make, which is how many times did he go off track limits?
Okay, I think we can go down to Daniel Bogas, and we're going to get some reaction to the TVS one-make race we've just seen.
We're down here with race winner once again in the TVS Asia One-Make Championship, Hiroki Ono. Well, the championship is over, but still, what a fantastic display of performance that was from you.
Yeah, I make control of this race, but difficult to get the champion. But it's okay. This TVS one-make race, I joined from Japan round in Sugo, and I racing 4 round, 8 race. One race in Sugo, race 2, I lost 1 race, but another race, I get 7 wins. This is, I think, amazing result. So anyway, I want to say thank you to TVS staff and riders and my Japanese sponsor and my Japanese fans. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Hiroki. Near perfect performance this season. And now we have the champion of the TVS Asia One-Make Championship. Is none other than Muzakir Muhammad. Muzakir. It's been a long time coming in your career, and finally you're at the top of it in the championship. Tell us how you feel.
It's been a long wait, and yeah, to be honest, I don't prepare anything. The sponsor told me that I need a gold helmet, and my team also told me that you want a shirt for overall. I say I don't want any
title, but he didn't. He fought at the front all the way through, even trying some fairly adventurous outside, going around the outside moves. I thought we were going to see one then, but he did it on several occasions. He looked really, really aggressive, riding his normal race.
Bike number 11 it is, just following Hiroki Ono. He'd said before the race that Ono is almost unbeatable. Ono proved to be unbeatable. 7 wins in 8 races since he came. Even Vorapang Malawan, the outgoing champion, has to kowtow a little bit to the performances of Hiroki Ono. But up the front, the bike number 11, we were constantly worried. Would he be pushed off? Would there be a mistake? And the answer was no. He was always in that leading group, even though that group got congested.
Yeah, it was a congested group, and that raised the risk, but he kept himself clear. And on the later stages of the race, as we'll see in just a moment, there was Kuanein's Chang going off. The bike that went with him regained.
I think it was Chiranth who went off with him. So Kerwin Chang, the only casualty. And again, it just puts in the back of your mind, wow, is there going to be a problem for Muzakia Mohammed? Again, his response, let's get out in front. If I'm in front, I'm in control. And with him and Hiroki Ono sharing the lead, this is where they were able to pull away just a little bit onto the final lap. And it was almost a victory lap for Muzakia Mohammed. He didn't win the race. Hiroki Ono would go on and make it 6 wins in a row. But for Muzakia Mohammed, after years and years of being the nearly man, well, you heard in his post-race interview, Barry Russell, that he was thanking everybody. But in the end, it's him who has performed.
Yeah, it was a beautiful victory speech too. And there is the celebration on the seat.
So the champion is Muzakia. We've got a couple of presentations to make. Number one is the race. And then we will, after the race, we will go on to the overall championship presentation. So Vorapong Malawan gets P3 because the race direction has said that Sartak did go over track limits too often. So Sartak is elevated or demoted down to P5. Barry, that's tough.
Yeah, that's tough, but it's actually fair. That's why you have white lines around the track.
And your winner, what a season for Hiroki Ono.
Congrats.
Didn't race in Buriram or Sepang, won race 1 in Sugo, did not finish race 2, then won 2 in Mandalika, Zhuhai and Buriram.
Yeah,
we'll talk
every race he's finished.
We'll talk more after the Japanese national anthem. Soulful Kimigayo, the Japanese national anthem. Trophies being handed out by Selvaraj Balasubramaniam, the general manager of TVS Racing. And he and Vorapong, the leader of this group, will be very, very happy with the performances this season. Especially as we've got a new champion, Barry.
Yeah, we have. Vorapong told me how proud he was of how the championship has developed earlier today.
We're used to seeing Hiroki as the leader. So Muzakia P2 here, but he is the champion, as the points tally will tell you in just a moment. Vorapong, he'll be happy to end the season with the podium and P3 overall. But it's been nice and competitive. Ramdan Rosley, solid season for him, but he'll end up without a prize. But he can go away very happy, as can Ono, as can just about everybody.
Yeah, it's fitting that Vorapong is on this podium together with the champion and the rider who has really set this series alight, Hiroki Ono.
So here are the overall championship standings. Muzakia Mohammed takes it 188 points. In the end, it's quite comfortable. 13 clear of Hiroki Ono on 175. Vorapong Malawan, 162 is 4 clear of Ramdan Rosley. Frustrating for Ramdan, but a good season nonetheless. 146 points for Deki Tiano Aldi. That's great for a young Indonesian to get that many points on the board. Piewa Patumias never really got going this season. Tayo Saito showed promise. Fugo Tanaka started well and didn't finish well. So they are your top 8 in the TVS Asia One Make Championship. Further down, Arsyad Rusty from Singapore continues to pick up points regularly. 81 points for him. For India, KY Ahmad on 72, Darren Pop Tongoi on 69, Kerwin Chang, who crashed out today, on 55. Again, a learning experience for Kerwin. Rusmin Fadil, I expected more from Rusmin. I thought his form was better than that. Jagan Kumar didn't race today on 36. Chiranth Vishwanath had a disappointing finish down bottom of the pile today on 34. Okay, before we go into a break, we must pay tribute to the champion of the TVS One Bake Championship. This is a tribute to Muzakir Mohammed.
Muzakir weaving, it's going to be Muzakir.
Oh my
Muzakir from Ramdan Ross. Celebration there from Muzakir. Yeah, carrying that Malaysian flag with pride.
Mohammed Muzakir actually leads the overall championship standings. Let's not forget, he's
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU engine oils are precise. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win.
A very warm welcome back to the final day of racing of the 2023 IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championships. We're live to you from the Chang International Circuit in Buriram in the east of Thailand. We've had one terrific ending to the TVS One Make Championship. We now move on to the Underbone 150cc, where the title was won yesterday by Nazrul Izzat Bayahuddin, but P2 is still very much up for grabs. Plenty of racing still ahead for us, Barry Russell.
Yeah, Shafiq Rasool, Murabil Vitoni and Gupita Krishna can all grab that P2, all are in really good form this weekend. So let's see, Chang Mineral Water being very prominently advertised here at Chang International Circuit.
Everything yesterday, though, in race number 1 was about Nazrul Izabahudin. Could he get the points needed to take the title? Well, the answer was no, because in a really competitive match, Nazrul Izzat, he was so far ahead, he could actually afford to be down, quite a way down, and still pick up the title. But he didn't expect to be pointless in P16, Barry.
No, he didn't, but you rightly said yesterday, Des, the work that was done earlier in the season, he had a magnificent season ahead of that, and Shafiq Rasol needed to finish first or second to stay in with a shout.
The 8-lap contest started with Nazrul Izzat, bike number 87, in the midst of the pack, just looking to make sure he stayed out of trouble. Akid Aziz, bike 13, got off to a very good start. He was actually on pole. An early casualty was Ahmed Fazrul Sham. But generally, the Underbone boys were well behaved, apart from the 2 Cardinal Racing riders, who crashed into each other.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Akid Aziz got back on track and recovered pretty quickly. There you can see him just weaving at the back there.
87, Nazrul Izabahudin. He did his work with 5 consecutive podiums in a row from round 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Another casualty down at the end as again Akid was involved. For Nazrul Izzat, though, just get in the middle of the pack. You don't need to win, although we've seen him run some thrilling races so far this year. A close-up view of him as we come to the final lap, though. He's dropping back a little bit, Nazrul Izzat, and he's leaving a bit of the glory to the likes of Murabil Vitoni to pick up his first win of the season.
Yeah, Murabil's been threatening all the way through. He was close to the front, as was Fahmi Bassam and Hafisa Rofa and Shafiq Rasol, of course, fighting for a chance at the championship.
Shafiq Rasol, the second of the green liveries there. He would come through and sneak P3, which puts him second in the overall championship standings. But the real interest was where number 87 would finish, and there he is, cruising in at the back in 16th place. He knows perhaps that he's done enough. He did a bit of calculations, but despite no points, the title was still his. So that was yesterday. Wouldn't say it was anticlimactic, but once you've done all the hard work in the season before, you would like to go out with a bit more glory than that. Maybe that'll motivate him to get into the business again. And we're on board with him. There is our champion, Nazrul Izabahudin.
Yep, and he's wearing the gold champion's helmet for the occasion today. He told me a little earlier that he was feeling relaxed today, so let's see what that means in terms of results. Lots of slipstreaming on this 4.5 kilometre Chang International circuit, especially from turns 1 to 3 and 3 down to turn 4. And Daniel is down in the grid somewhere.
We're down here for the final day of the Asia Road Racing Championship 2023 season. We begin with the Underbone 150 after the TVS Asia One Make Championship. And we're going to talk to the man on pole position, a soon to be very much a popular rider in these parts. And I'm just trying to go through the maze of people once again. And Hafiza, so right now it seems that the team championship is going to be priority. Of course, it's a brilliant performance yesterday from you and Shafiq. How's it looking for today?
For sure, we will try to win again here. Yesterday, we don't have luck to win, but it's good to be podium, double podium with my teammate. And also this race, we keep pushing, and we will see.
Can't wait to see it. Good luck for the race. And now we're gonna head back to the second row where we have a very familiar name. Well, I'm not sure if he's on the second row or a little bit further back. We're gonna look for none other than McKinley Kalpaz, and we're just gonna make our way. I believe he's down there in row 4, 5. There we go. So we're just gonna walk people once again, just trying to avoid, make sure I don't trip over anything. We got Self and Dunlop over here as well. And now we're just gonna get a quick word with him. And let's word. So they're just taking photos. We're gonna disturb their photos. So yeah, so okay, let's have a quick word. So, Kalpaz, you're coming back here after seeing Nazrul as well take the championship. How does it feel passing the mantle of champion to him?
I'm happy because being in the UMA racing, after 4 years, they get again the title, and also I go here to support them, and I enjoy watching them. And also really miss to race here in Asia Road Racing Championship.
I was about to ask if you miss Underbones, but you've answered that. So, how was it having 2 years in the Junior Moto2 Championship?
Yeah, I learned a lot because before I only race in Underbone, but when I go there, I race with Moto2, and I learned a lot, and I think next year I'm going back here.
Can't wait to see that. All right, thank you so much. Good luck. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And now we're gonna look for Antoine, who's right here, and we're just gonna try and grab a quick word if we can. Let's have a quick interview. Shall we?
Yes, maybe I need to translate.
Yeah, no worries. Translation's fine. So just want to give a quick question. So Honda Vietnam has been improving a lot from the past couple of years. How satisfied is Antoine with his results
Next season?
for this season so far?
Oh, sorry, one again. I'm not good.
So we've seen Honda Vietnam improving throughout the season.
Yeah.
How satisfied is he with the results?
Đúng lại là anh ấy hỏi là mày cảm thấy thế là cảm thấy có thấy hài lòng với kết quả của năm nay hay không?
Cảm thấy rất là hài lòng khi được kết quả đó.
He's still very satisfied with the results this season. Yes.
We can't wait to see more from you guys. We're excited to see how the project goes on. Thank you so much. Good luck for the race. So as you can see, the heat has started to come up, and now it's back to Desmond.
Thanks very much, Daniel. Yes, having to negotiate a little bit of heat, a little bit of traffic. It's a busy old grid, the Underbones, Barry.
Yeah, it is. 25 starters. As it was yesterday, I was just checking then because wasn't sure whether Fahmi Bassam was going to be starting, but happy to say he is. One of so many exciting riders on this grid. And it was good to hear from McKinley Carl Paz. We haven't seen anything of him since 2019 here when he closed out the championship. There is Kid Aziz, fantastic form from the Cardinals factory rider. Amazing weekend in Zhuhai, marred by a bit of bad luck. And here is the outgoing champion, or outgone champion now that the championship's been decided, Wayu Trilaksana.
56 points for Wayu Aji, 10th in the overall championship standings. Not quite gone his way, but he will be competitive. There's two really things for us to look at. Number one, obviously the race, but there's a team championship up for grabs as well. And Uma Racing, who won yesterday, they're in a battle with one XOX TKR Racing for the team championship here. So still plenty of interest on this final round.
Yeah, there's literally a handful of points between the two of them, and that's a job that Nazrul needs to get down and do today. There's Piraponglu Bimpeng, local rider.
P5 on the grid for team One for All.
Yeah, joined there by his teammate, none other than 125 GP legend Michi Wee. There is the champion, appropriately gold helmeted and ready to go. Stiffened up a little bit in Zhuhai, but did enough. But as we were saying, he had such a fantastic run of results and built up that lead that proved to be insurmountable for anyone else. Now the team, talking about the team championship, LFN are third. Not going to make it, but they've been impressive this season, and they had yesterday's winner on board their bike. That was Gubita Krishna.
Gubita's had a lot of DNFs in Underbone here at BURIRAM. It's not his favourite circuit. And we saw Ahmed Afif Amram had a DNF yesterday. He will hope desperately not to repeat that one. And alongside him is Pascon San Luang for Team One for All on the Yamaha.
Yep, he was full of smiles on the pit walk, Pascon. So excited about the last race of the season. Looking at the movement on the grid, I guess the 3-minute board has been shown, so essential personnel only allowed to remain. has been shown, yeah. And now here comes the 1 minute board.
Names to look out for: Shafiq Russell, bike 122, Murabil Vitoni, bike 157, Gupita Krishna, bike 23. That's in the battle for individual honours for second and third place. 128 points for Shafiq, 126 for Murabil Vitoni, yesterday's race winner, 112 for Gupita Krishna. The title has already been won by bike number 87 on the extreme left of your shot there, Nazrul Izzat Bahoudin. And I'm sure he'd like to go out with some points. Of course he will.
Yeah, and Hafiz Arofa back on pole. He was penalised for race 1. I can only imagine it was for track limits infraction yesterday. But he was the fastest, so he pushes Akid Aziz to the middle of the front row for the start for race 2. The rich deep blue safety car.
23 starters. Of whom Nazrul Izzat on the extreme left is already the champion. It's the end of turn 1. Hafiz Arofa on pole for one X-Work TKR Racing Team. Cardinals Factory Racing, Akid Aziz on P2. Race Tech for Wahyu Ajitra Laksana, the Indonesian, in P3.
And yesterday's winner, Murabil Vitoni for LFNH Putra, leads row 4. Alongside him, Pirapong Lui Bumpeng and the newly crowned champion, Nazrul Izzat, next to him.
Row 3, Gupita Krishna can still get P2 in the overall championships for S1M Evo Yamaha. Ahmad Afif Amran comes in on P8 alongside Pascal Sanluang for Team 1 for All on the Yamaha.
And 1XOX TKKR's Shafiq Rasool, third yesterday. Race winner here back in March is in P10. April King Moscado won here a year ago in P11 and 12. Aziz Farouz for Uma Racing Malaysia.
Move down to row 5 where Antoine, who we spoke to, Honda Racing Vietnam, a best P7 for him this season, alongside Ahmed Fazrul Sham, who crashed out yesterday, and Wawan Wello, who's been underwhelming this season for Pit's bike team.
Yeah, and Nguyen Hu Tri for Honda Racing Vietnam, P16. Next to him, the Filipino Giancarlo Maurizio for Uma Racing, and Pacharagon Tongladon on P18.
Charles Chazras from Estremo Yuzi Honda Racing Team, P19 on the Honda. Kantapat on the Yamaha, one of the local Thai racers. He's here for his first appearance of the season. Izam Iqbal for SCK Honda Racing Team completes the 7th row.
Exciting Indonesian youngster Arai Gaskar starts from P22. Next to him, Fahmi Bassam, number 222, and P24, Aziz Hamdan. So that looks like 24 starters, if the graphic is correct.
Well, Haziq wasn't on the official notes, but he's definitely out there. We'll see if he can perform well.
And Pacharagon being towards the back of that grid. He won the Asia Talent Cup race a couple of hours ago. So he's been doing some double bubble this weekend.
That was really good, that local Honda Asia Talent Cup. Pacharagon had to work very hard for that, so you're quite right. If you're doubling up between that competition, which was what, only about 90 minutes ago, and this one, and it was a long race as well.
Yeah, the long race is the Asia Talent Cup, priming them for international GP length races. And now, here he is in Underbones, which is no walk in the park.
Looking to try to secure the championship. Our team in green. Bike 123. 122 at the back, Shafiq Rasool will be starting in 10th on the grid, and he's 2nd in the championship standings. Shafiq's got to work his way through quite a bit of traffic right from the very back there.
Yeah, Nazrul also coming in quite late. The Vietnamese Honda's coming in late. Yeah.
So Hafiz Arofa on pole, relegated to P6 yesterday for a technical discrepancy. Now we are just about to get underway. 8 laps of the circuit. Red lights are off. Final race of the season, the Underbone 150cc. The champion, gets off to a steady start. No pressure whatsoever on the man in the gold helmet, and he tucks himself in quite nicely in P8. Akid Aziz gets off to a good start, takes him away from Hafiz Arofa.
Yeah, nice steady start from the newly crowned champion. And off the start, Akid Aziz was first away. He's got the pole man, Hafiz Arofa, coming up alongside him as they charge up to turn 3, but the order is about to change.
They're 10, 12 abreast there, and a little bit of contact in the middle as they try to sort themselves out. It's a good, wide hairpin here. Everybody, though, tries to take the inside line.
Yeah, Fazrul Sham went outside and gained himself a few places. So looking for a result after his breakdown yesterday.
Peter Kreshner is in the midst there. Wayuaji Trilaksana, bike 60, was the man leading the way. Nazrul Izzat is also in that little group. And is that Hazik Fairuz as well? Remember, the teams in purple and the teams in green, they're the ones who are chasing the overall team championship. And there's just 5 points separating them at the moment. Uma Racing in purple, one XOX TKR Racing in green.
Yep, we'll keep an eye on that. And as he did yesterday, and as he normally does, Wayuaji Trilaksana is up amongst the leaders, but with 5 no scores this season. He's well down the order, unfortunately. 53.
Pascuan, yeah.
Pascuan, yeah.
Yeah, Pascuan's making a bit of a move. I had to double take because he's not often up at the front.
Yeah. I thought there was something extra exciting about him when I bumped into him on the pit wall. He was absolutely full of beans.
Well, the 2 green liveried 1XOX bikes are somewhere near the back. Hafiz Arofa has gone a long, long way back. Slight misjudgment from Murabil. A couple of track limits, but Akid Aziz gets it absolutely perfect. Akid Aziz will go through in first place from Nazrul Izzat. Fahmi Bassam, who's come all the way up from P22. Fahmi's had a great weekend in the races after a dreadful qualification session.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could see him coming through, Fahmi Bassam. Really looking forward, assuming that he comes back for next season. Some underbone action.
There's some very talented, exciting Indonesian racers in underbone. You mentioned Bassam. We've also got the guy from Lombok, Araska.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, forced to stand up there was NFN racer Murabil Vitoni. As they go back into the technical part of the circuit. I like this camera angle.
Yeah, we've got some nice new camera angles this time. I think there's another one, Pascual's teammate, Pirapong, coming through. So the Thai riders showing well early on.
Hazik Fairuz, 17, alongside 60. Wayuaji Trilaksana. Wayuaji's had just 1 podium finish this season. It's very unusual for him not to be further up the board.
Yep, it's surprising. He's got himself tangled up in some incidents, leading from the front here, but we've often seen it. Let's see what the 2 times champion can do today. At the moment, on live championship scoring, the racing are looking good for the team championship.
At the moment, very early, and there is less than 2.6 seconds separating P1 from, well, P22.
Yeah, those 2 TKKR bikes are tussling down there with Afif Amran, who we know is capable of making his way back up through as well. But here's a really tight gaggle, led this time by Fahmi Bassam.
Ahmad Fazrul Sham it is who had the lead going over. And look at that, Hazik Fairuz has made a mark as well. Hazik is one of those I'm expecting to at some stage really come up with definitely a podium, possibly a win. Number 17 for Uma Racing, he's a fine, fine racer.
Yeah, he is. And 8th yesterday. And 8th yesterday means he was 0.8 of a second behind the winner.
Veritable mile.
Yeah, tightly packed here. 15 different lines around turn 3, of course.
It is all about staying out of trouble, getting yourself into a good position when it comes to the final lap and a half or so. And with, if it is that congested, getting yourself in the perfect position to attack corner number 12.
Doing some wonderful slipstreaming work on that run down there was Gubita Krishna, number 23, with the orange helmet. And look who else has come up to the front, Des.
Hafiza Rofa, Team 1, XOX TKR Racing.
So he knows how to get a tow.
They were right down at the back. They were P17, 18, but as we just said, so congested. 7 abreast as they come into this right-hander.
The man with the golden helmet is up at the front as well. Just chasing and going past BURIRAM. Almost going past.
Najwa Lizard, pointless yesterday, but had such a lead that results meant that pointless secured in the title. Uncatchable at the top. Shafiq Rassol is one of those chasing. Pirapong Luboinpeng, bike 14, just pushed her out a little bit. And as they come through, it'll be 5 laps to go at the end of this lap. And the leader when they come through, Nazrul Izzat from Pirapong, from Gubita Krishna. Pacharagon, busy day for him. Giancarlo Maurizio and Wayu Ajitrilaksana is up there as well.
Yeah, nice work from Pacharagon. Got a taste of podium.
Hafiza Rofa in P10, Shafiq Rassol down in P18, and Hazik Farouz, who was in the lead at one stage, down in P17, but we've seen it several times already. A tow down the long straights can move you up 10, 12, 15 places.
Yeah, last time around we saw Hafiza bungee his way up from the back to the front. It does feel like when you get in a really good slipstream, it does feel like you're being pulled.
Akid Aziz over on the far side, just caught in the crowd. Hafiza Rofa now back in that little group. 43 is April King Moscado.
Gaska right up there too. And down goes.
Right at the very back. That's a long way to chase the bike.
Yeah, that's a very big section of car park there.
Is that Ahmed Afif?
I think that was, I saw some red on the bike. Can't see who that is.
Akid Aziz leads the way. Alongside him, 43, April King Moscado. And, Philippines generally had a dreadful time in Zhuhai. They'll be looking to bounce back here.
Yeah, April King, winner here last year. Yesterday's winner, Murabul Vitoni. Been fairly low profile so far.
Just looking at the gold helmet there of Najrul Izzat, tucked through in P6. It's the pink helmet of Akid Aziz that leads the way. The head of April King, Pirapong is in there as well. Araya Gaska has forced his way up to the front as well. All right, young 14-year-old, bike 338.
Yeah, it's in with the blue and orange leathers. Pirapong's got a good turn of speed today. Wayu Ajitrilaksana also showing that preparing your own bike can compete with the best. Tech 60, of course, is his own team.
Gaska in the white. He gave us one of the highlights of many highlights this season, just being barged out a little bit by the race leader. He won one race in Mandalika by 1,000th of a second. As Akid Aziz looks backwards, and he's going backwards, Akid. Looks a little bit worried. He's going backwards at a rate of knots, Akid Aziz. Meantime, Wayu Ajitrilaksana is forcing his way through, as is Gubita Krishna, bike 23.
No obvious reason why a kid would be looking behind, but he's dropped right back now. It must be a mechanical issue that's troubling him.
The LFN team with Arai.
And Murabil, 157. Chasing Faisal Sham.
It is still amazing how they find the space to turn into these corners. Spatial awareness of these boys must be phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, it looks almost organic, doesn't it?
Where is Akid Aziz? As you say, struggling, and he's looking back again. He's looking back for his teammate, Ahmed Afif Amram. As they come in with, we're beyond halfway now. LFN were forced to make some evasive action there. Ahmed Fazrul Sham has the lead from Nazrul Izapahudin. Murabil Vitoni, Waiwaji Chilaksana and Araya Gaska are the top 5, and Fahmi Bassam, who's had a good weekend. Look at the orange and the blue, they're all there in a line.
There they are, and we're also watching a relaxed, newly crowned champion, Nazrul Izzat. He's been at the front pretty much all the way through. Been easier to spot now with that golden helmet.
He does look very relaxed, doesn't he? Arms high, just leans through at the end of the hairpin. It's turn 3. This 4.5 kilometre circuit.
Green TKKR bikes dropped back again. Waiwaji stays close to the front. He's got Zik Farouz with him, number 17. 27, that's Zik Hamdan. Yeah, pick a winner out of these, Des.
Yeah, it's closer than normal because nobody's really pulling away. It's very often you can have 2 or 3 groups, but not on this occasion. The number of lead changes, the number of times riders going down from P1 to P16 or 17. Akid Aziz is a good example. Hazik Farouz, the leader, is an example. He was down in P19 barely a lap and a half ago. Now he's back up into the lead. Consistently up there, though, at the lead is number 60, Waiwaji Chilaksana.
Yeah, 1 second covering the first 17. There you go. Welcome to Underbone Racing.
Great sport, isn't it? It's fabulous. And 2 laps to go once they get through corner 12. Hazik Farouz just loses the race to the apex of the corner. Forced so wide. And as they come through with 2 laps to go, it is Araya Gaska, who is was the new race leader for a few short seconds. Waiwaji Chilaksana, Hazik Farouz, Pacharago, Wawawelo showing up for the first time, and Giancarlo Maurizio as well. Charles Chazras getting into the front group for the first time in the green of one XOX TKR Racing.
Yeah, there's another bike, I couldn't see who it was, darting out of the slipstream there and taking a wide line. Araya Gaska, elbow to elbow there with Hazik Farouz. Bumping going on there, under braking.
It's particularly like a swarm of bees here, isn't it?
Yeah.
A flock of birds in flight, everybody just manoeuvring through, but there's got to be a winner. There's got to be some order in the chaos.
Yeah, that does look chaotic. I was looking for Shafiq Rasool. I think he's currently quite a long way down.
Charles Chazras from SCK.
Manuelo
went wide, huh?
Went very wide there, put his hand up to apologise and let everybody know they were free to pass him. So we're getting to the stage now where you need to be properly positioned for the all-important final turn. It's Hazik Farouz who's in front now, with the ever-present at the front, as he was yesterday, Waiwaji Chilaksana.
Yeah, but Waiwaji wasn't able to hold on yesterday. Would finish down in P9. He'd really want to finish a little bit better than that. But he's trying to stay out of problems. For the first time, it's stretching out. Championship leader in gold as they come for the penultimate time into turn number 12. Nazrul Izapahudin goes on the inside, but it is Waiwaji Chilaksana, bike 60, who leads the way. And as they come into the finish line for the penultimate time, it will be Waiwaji Chilaksana from Hazik Pacharagon. Nazrul Izzat in P4. Charles Chazras 7. I'm looking for the guys battling. I'm looking for the green liveries, and they're a long way down. Shafiq Rasool P18. Afiza 0 for 15.
Yeah, and the riders at the front just trying to streak away there, and that's unfortunate. That's Fazrul Sham, hand up. He's not going to make it to the finish by the look of it.
Second time this weekend he's had a mechanical problem. They are going, what, 8 abreast as they come into this hairpin. at the end, and it's again 60. Waiuaji Trilaksana who is there. Somebody's forced to sit up.
Patragon was forced wide there.
Casualty earlier on was Kantapat, the one whose bike sped off on corner number 7.
Right, and here comes Shafiq from nowhere.
He was down in, way down. Shafiq Rasul. Team championship up for grabs. P2 in the championship up for grabs. Underbone 150cc. No space, no room for error. For LFN, Fahmi Bassam is also in that leading little group as well.
Yeah, Fisa Rofa a long way back.
222 is Fahmi Bassam in P3. Easy to spot, orange helmet.
King Moscado coming back up as well. He's been pretty quiet in this group.
Fascinating final half of this final lap. Final race of the season. And it's Waiuaji Trilaksana who has got a brilliant position coming into the final corner. Waiuaji Trilaksana in control. Nice tight line, but he's swallowed up. Waiuaji loses it, and look at that, coming in for the victory is Shafiq Rasul, the head of Akil Aziz and Wawanwelo. Wow, Waiuaji Trilaksana got it so wrong, but Shafiq Rasul takes the win and takes second place in the championship, and may well have won the team title for his team as well.
That was absolutely brilliant from Shafiq Rasul. When we see the replay, you'll see him approach turn 12. He was out really wide. He cut back out. He found himself some daylight and went through and got the drive to the line. That was an absolutely brilliant final run from Shafiq Rasul.
When you look at it though, Waiuaji Trilaksana was in control going into that final turn, Barry Russell. Race control tell us, the race direction tells us the result is under investigation. It's bound to be with so much chaos, but I don't think Shafiq Rasul did anything wrong.
No, he kept everything clean. There is the champion who finished this time 8th. 8th meaning 0.08, less than a tenth of a second off the win. So he puts his champion's vest back on.
Peter Kreshner though, well, he's down in P7 for 9 points, so Waiuaji Trilaksana, a real feel for him. Najal, is that well focus on the man who's picked up 8 points? He'll win the title by 11 points overall. Again, he broke the back of this championship in races 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 when he went 1-1-2, 1-2.
Yep, the number 1 sticker goes on to the front of the Uma Racing Maiju Yamaha personalised championship flag, shoved down the back of his leathers. The bibs on, the gold helmets on. Time to celebrate. Some painstaking work being done there on the champion's bike. They go around. Let's just look at some of the other front runners there. You mentioned good bit of Kreshna. Murabil Vatoni was down in 6th, but 0.1 1 second covered the first 12 finishers.
That was particularly wild, even for Underbone.
Yeah,
we had 2 races in Mandalika which were won by 1,000th of a second, so I suppose this is a big win by that comparison. But for Shafiq Rasul, he did everything right. You called it. I could see your eyes going wide with admiration as Shafiq forced his way to the front.
Yeah, he's such a clever rider. I do hope he's back in this championship next year. There we are, celebration time for the Underbone 150 champion. We haven't mentioned yet Akil Aziz, who finished 2nd, and Wawanwelo, who is due a win after a quiet weekend. I'm not sure why the race result is under investigation. Like you, Des, I'm sure it wasn't Shafiq.
Some word coming in on the walkie-talkies. Nothing definitive. Shafiq Rasul has, I think, been confirmed as the winner. There's our champion. Doesn't matter. We can, while we work out who's won the race, we can enjoy it. The number one next season will be Najul Izzat Bowdin. P8 here.
Yeah, beautifully done for him.
Okay, no changes in the race result in the P123. So the winner is Shafiq Rasul. Confirmed P2 is Akid Aziz. P3 is Wawan Wello. The investigation concerns P4. If Fahmi Bassam did anything untoward with Wayu Aji Trilaksana. That's what is being discussed at the moment by race control. But number one, the champion, 5 podiums, underwhelming BURIRAM, both times. In BURIRAM, first time he had a P5, followed by a P12. And in BURIRAM, this time, a P16, followed by a P8. Still working out the permutations of the team results.
Yeah, see, Wayu Aji's been promoted to 4th, and Fahmi Bassam demoted to 7th. So he was docked 3 places, Fahmi Bassam, for whatever was deemed to be his infraction. Let's go to Daniel, who is with our winner.
So we're down here with race winner Shafiq Rasul, and I'm going to ask you the same question that I heard Muzakir asking you. What line was that through the last turn? That was unbelievable.
Pertama kali saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada pasukan saya, Warna Syah 3 Racing Sendiri, dan family saya di rumah, anak isteri saya. Pada perlombaan tadi, saya cuba untuk berada di satu kelompok, dan di pertengahan lap saya tertinggal di belakang, dan di last lap saya cuba pushkan dan saya berjaya mendapat tempat pertama pada perlombaan kedua ini.
So the translation there was he's thankful for everyone at home, tried to stick with the group, lost touch, but managed to get it all the way back in the end. Congratulations, and congratulations to the team as well for a fantastic season.
Highlights of the final race of the Underbone 150cc season. We're at BURIRAM for race 12 of 12. All eyes upon the champion, Najul Izzat Bowdin, at the start. But all eyes should have been on everybody in that pack because there were so many changes of lead in this particular race by Russell. It was more chaotic than even Underbone normally is.
Yeah, we did have 1 second covering the top 12 finishes, and it was just impossible to call it. There were riders coming up from 15th position to 1st along the length of the straight. Wayu Aji Trilaksana was at the front most of the time, so is Akid Aziz. This was another quality ride from Akid Aziz. The TKKR machines, the men in green, were up and down from the front to the back.
Well, they're right at the very back here. They were in 18th, 19th and 20th. Now they begin to make their way forward. Hafiza Rofa in the green in the middle there. We mentioned them because Shafiq Rasul would eventually come right the way from the back to take the victory. That was the one casualty of the race, Kantapat Yabkantai, as he was pushed off. We spent a lot of time focused on Najul Izzat. Akid Aziz trying to break away, but there you go. You see the green liveries way down at the midway point of the race.
Yeah, way back. And at this stage, it looked as though April King Moscado could come back through after winning a race here last year. But on the final lap, there it was, the Malay. But just watch as they get towards the final stages. Wayu Aji still at the front.
And Wayu Aji looked to be in real control coming into the final corner. He's in perfect position. He is in control, but then you saw Shafiq go wide and just take that apex beautifully. He stands up, Wayu Aji Trilaksana, and goes on to accelerate to take the victory ahead of Akid Aziz.
He really threaded the needle. Absolutely brilliant victory for Shafiq Rasool.
For Shafiq, it's his third win of the season as we ride on board with the champion. It's a sixth podium of the season for Shafiq Rasool, and it's second place in the championship standings confirmed. Riders being introduced for the final presentation. It's all nice and relaxed. I suppose with the underbone, the team championship is the one that we are still trying to manipulate. Confirmation that bike 222 Fahmi Bassam has dropped 3 positions from the final result, exceeding track limits in the last turn. As so often is the case, corner 12, you get it wrong and it costs you.
Yeah, and it does look like 1X2X TKKR have bagged the team championship. Let's see.
Wawanwelo comes up for his 4th P3 of the season. He had 1 win as well, but 3 did not finishers. Made it a frustrating season. Akid Aziz, he ends the season with a 2nd place, his 2nd of the campaign. And a 3rd win of the season for Shafiq Rasool. And his team will pick up the team award as well. The national anthem of Malaysia will follow Negaraku. Always a proud moment to have your national anthem belted out, particularly when there's so many in the crowd who are singing it along with you. Shafiq Rasool will pick up his prize from Tongchai Wongsawan from FIM Asia. He's been supporting this whole championship. And Wawanwelo, I said he'd had an underwhelming season. I didn't mean that in a disparaging way. It's just I think we expect him to be right up there all the time, Barry Russell.
Yeah, he had such a good start to the season with 3 podiums, including a win at Sepang. And then, yeah, it did go a bit quiet.
Shafiq Rasool picks up his 3rd win of the season, his 2nd in Buriram. He won the very, very first race of the season back in March. And now he finishes. The problem is, in between, Najol Isabahudin had a fabulous run of form.
Yeah, and overjoyed, the team boss there.
Like that, bit naughty. Stepping in the way was Akid Aziz. So these are the photos for tomorrow. Shafiq Rasool, P1, Akid Aziz for Malaysia. Cardinals Factory Racing, a better day for them after crashing into each other yesterday. And for Pitts Bike, Wawanwelo a P3. As we look at Shafiq Rasool, I can confirm he will be P2 in the overall championship standings. And there is your cowboy winner. Looking very cool.
Yeah, Dunlop. A hybrid Dunlop cowboy hat. It was notable that Muzakia was among the people celebrating the victory. Very much still part of the TKKR team who backed him in the TVS Asia One Make Championship. Yeah, thanked them earlier.
We will now start the ceremony for the overall championship for the under 150.
Here comes the crowning of the champion for 2023.
Championship winner, Nazirul Izzat.
Been used to seeing that big grin throughout 2023 season. So thoroughly deserved championship for the Malaysian. There he is, he stands alone and proud on the podium with two hats and a big gold crash helmet.
Prize being handed out by Tongchai Wongsawam. He's won it in the end by 11 points from Shafiq Rasul. That will need a big mantelpiece, and for Uma Racing, the vivid purple is flying high in Chang.
That's the photo.
He was involved in two of the most epic races, 1,000th of a second in the two matches in Mandalika. So let us send a little tribute to the Underbone champion. This is the season of Nazirul Izzat Bahaudin.
Yep,
Nazirul Izzat Bahaudin. Nazirul Izzat is a winner in Sepang. Going to be really close, and coming through at the end is Nazirul Izzat ahead of Waiwaji Chiliksana. He is top of the overall championship standings. Nazirul Izzat, bike 87, the championship leader. He's in the mix as well. Look at this, it's Nazirul Izzat and Akid Aziz going for the line. Nazirul Izzat and Akid Aziz by a whisker.
A very warm welcome back to Eastern Thailand. It's the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship coming to you from the Chang International Circuit. Des Corkill delighted to bring you the action alongside Barry Russell of the final act of the season. It's been a season that started in BURIRAM back in March and finishes in glorious sunshine in early December. We move now on to the AP 250cc Championship, where Reza Danica Arons is the man in complete control of this championship. And yesterday he took a step closer to securing the title. Best of the highlights from yesterday. And Barry Russell, it was Reza Danica who was very conservative in what he had to do. Biker number 1, 2, 3, and he makes sure he stays out of trouble for the most part.
Yeah, as we have got used to with Reza Danica, a very cool head from him. It was the impish teenager who, after an indifferent start from pole position, quickly got himself into the lead. Found himself challenged for a little while, but later in the race, scampered away. That was wild card for this race. T, who took an early bath.
One of the people we were really happy to see, bike number 65, Cao Vietnam, really getting involved. This is the battle for P2 that we're focusing on, because by this time, Veda has got, or is about to get miles and miles clear. McLarder and Jakrapat, of course, Thai Honda Racing, we can see they're a long way back, but bike number 65, Cao Vietnam, he really shone yesterday.
Yeah, he went toe-to-toe with those Thai Hondas, gave a really good account of himself, got into the bruising battles, got into the elbows, got onto the dirt later as well. But here he is, just battling, trying to get in front of Jakrapat.
McLarder, there's always an incident. Bike 44, she will always tell everybody else that this is my territory, particularly here in Buriram. She's had 1 or 2 scary moments this season.
Yeah, that was a pretty hefty body check of her teammate on that occasion.
Certainly was. Further down, as we were following the chase for P2 for the most part. Bike 1, 2, 3, Reza Danica, having been well adrift at midway point, he got himself back up into a position where he could pick up some significant points, and he would eventually come and finish in P6. Explosive ending.
Yeah, that was Cao Vietnam getting stood up and taking an excursion on the last turn.
McLarder pushed wide, but Veda Eger takes the victory. Veda Eger for his 2nd consecutive victory. Behind him, P2 going to Jakrapat. McLarder just edged out into P3. So that was yesterday, in conditions very similar for today. Barry Russell, it's been wonderful racing conditions.
Yeah, it has. There's been a bit of a stiff breeze. We keep asking the riders, is it affecting them? And nobody has really said it's too significant. Here is the 4.55 kilometre Chang International Circuit. Heavy braking at turn 12, turn 1 and turn 3. Flowing sections in between.
Okay, that's the circuit, and in amongst the scrum, we've got our intrepid pitside reporter, Daniel Bogus.
The weather is as hot as the action here in the final round of the Asia Road Racing Championship. And we're down here on grid for the AP 250 class, and they're taking a couple of pictures, so we're just gonna let the VIPs and all have a quick photo. While they're done that, now we're gonna scooch over through. Just waiting, okay, let's go through. And we're gonna have a word with Jakrapat. Apologies for the delay. So Jakrapat, good performance between you and McLarder yesterday. It's a bit hotter today, different conditions. How do you feel about it?
Today is more hot than yesterday, and I will more pushing than yesterday, and I will fight for 3rd position.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this race. And now we're gonna scooch over to P4. Herjun Anna, he's closed the gap in the championship between himself and his teammate Reza. So, Herjun, you've closed the championship points slightly now to Reza, and in racing anything can happen. What can we expect from you in this race?
Yes, I only focus on myself right now to get the good point here. I try to fight for the podium. For now, when I champion this year is like a bonus. I only focus on myself now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Arjun. Well said. Good luck for the race. And now we're going to go one step next door to a Yamaha in the hands of the Torticula. So, Farizi, right now, it seems the Yamahas have improved a lot. We saw that in Zhuhai. We're seeing that here as well. It's getting better for you guys. How does it feel now going into this final race?
Yes, I feel good for the bike, and race one I'm technical problem, and in race two I get to podium and I push and I follow the group. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing it. Back to you, Desenberry.
Yeah, some very sensible answers, I think, there, particularly from Herjan Atna. He has got an outside chance of taking the title, but to do that, he's got to win the race, which means he's got to beat this young fella who's been virtually unstoppable. Even that P6 in race number 1 in Zhuhai, he was leading by a country mile until he had a ride-through penalty.
Yeah, he was, yeah. And that Veta Ega needs a bigger pair of sunglasses, I think. But he's a prodigy, that lad. Lots to come for him. And here is the coolest customer on the grid.
Reza Danik had back-to-back wins in Buriram to start the season, 1 in Sugo. He's had 3 second places. He had a P6 yesterday. But the winning so often, so early in the season, cost you in AP 250. There's rev limitations put on for the rest of the season, or while you have a 50-point or so lead.
That's it, and he's been carrying that for the last 3 or 4 rounds. Herjan also carrying them. That is Tanat Longpliao, promising young rider from the Honda Racing Thailand stable.
He'll be starting in P6. His qualification time 152.3, which is 8/10 down. And then the first of the Kawasaki's Moto Sniper Man Tech team, Irfan Ardianta. The Kawasaki's been a little bit off the pace all season, Barry.
Yeah, it has, although he was quick in warm-up this morning. So let's see what he can do. Big smiles from the next rider, that is Mukhladar Sarapuch.
Remarkable. You'll always get some kind of action. You challenge her here and she will respond. And she's picked up, what has Maglada got? She's got 1 win so far this season in Zhuhai race number 1.
Yeah, and P3 yesterday. Half a wheel behind Chakrapat.
And Cal Vietnam, we spoke highly about his performance. Frustrating in many ways that he was forced off into the dirt coming into corner number 12. Would have been interesting to see if he could actually have competed with Maglada for P3 yesterday.
He's going to need just a little bit more aggression when riders lean into him. He's going to need to lean back.
And this is Ahmed Dawisi, youngster from Malaysia. Good to see him. He got himself 5 points yesterday. One of the next generation of Malaysians coming through.
Here's one of the next generation of Indians. Kevin Quintal has been confirmed as being with Honda Racing India in AP 250s for 2024. So has been competing in Japan in the Suzuka-based 600 series.
Best position, 8th this season. And then Aiki Ayoshi, whose bike is still going up the hill in Sugo.
Yeah, he's had a fairly indifferent season.
Is it the package? Is it? I don't know with the Kawasaki's. Are they on older bikes?
Ayoshi, it just seems like he's got stuck at a certain level. He's plateaued. It's exciting a couple of seasons ago, full of promise, but it's just flattened off a little bit.
He's had 1 podium this season in Sugo.
That was a revenge podium for what happened the previous year when he did have to had that mystery Bermuda Triangle moment on the hill.
It still is one of the more bizarre ARRC moments of all time. Ayuki Yoshi was coming up the hill. He was in P2 at the bottom of the hill, and his bike literally disappeared, and I still don't know what happened to it before the top of the hill. That was then, though. This is now. The final dance of the season for the AP 250s. Reza Danica, bike 123, right in the middle of your picture. He's the man who has got this title to lose. His lead is 20 points. So even if Herjan Atna wins, Reza can afford to be 8th or 9th and still take the title.
5 starters here. They wait to get the all clear. Up lap. Peter Egger to the left. Holman starts from the outside to give him the best chance of turning in to turn 1. Let's see how he does today. He almost fluffed it yesterday.
Astra Honda are completely dominating this season. They've won the team title already. They're 1, 2, 3 and uncatchable. And they're number 1 and 2 on the grid today. Veda Eger-Pratama, the exhilaratingly exciting 14-year-old on pole, alongside Reza Danica, the potential champion. Jakrapat for Honda Racing Thailand joins them on the first row.
And Astra Honda's Herjanatna Firdaus is on P4, leading row 2. Next to him, the fastest Yamaha, Ferozi Torakatula, and Tanat Longpliao for Honda Racing Thailand.
Row 3, Irfan Ardiansa. Let's hope the Kawasaki can ram the words that back down my throat. Maklada Sarapwech, we know that you will be feisty. Kao Vietnam, is there an improvement from the Honda Racing Vietnam team?
Yeah, Dawesi Ahmad in for IDEMITSU FIM Honda in P10. Next to him, Kevin Kintel for Honda Racing India, and Motul Sniper Manual Tech's Aiki Yoshi starts from P12.
5th row, Wayu Nugroho on the second of the Yamahas. Hasn't really taken the step up from 250s to 250s in his stride. Suhatai jumps up. It's ageless is Suhatai for East NJT, alongside Warrit, also for the East team, bike number 94.
And his East NJT teammate, Watcher Tubtimon, is in P16. Next to him is Honda Racing Vietnam's Duc Tan, and outside of him is SDGMS Hark Pro's Chihiro Ishii.
Ate Kangher, we saw crash out for Victor Racing in race 1. 888, not a lucky number. Mosim Paramban, let's see if Honda Racing India can get up amongst the points. Liu Chun Mei from Chinese Taipei, she is in position 21 on row 7.
Yep, and row 8 we have China's Ni Tian for Victor Racing. Next to him, East NJT Racing's Li Ruiyun, and outside of her, Leong Nang Tze from Hong Kong.
And IDEMITSU FIM Honda's Idlan Hakimi is on P25 on the final row of the grid. But it's all about bike 1, 2, 3. All about Reza Danica.
Yep, no real pressure on Herjanatna. The only thing he can do is his very best. 3 Hondas on the front row. Best of the Yamahas, best of the rest. Ferozi Torakatula in qualifying terms. And up from Bullseye? No.
It's a problem right in the middle. There's a helmet issue. Oh. Racing suit issue. Ah, okay.
Oh, there's something left there cooling. Cold cloth shoved down his back.
Belatedly, the red flag goes away. Red lights are out. AP 250 is underway. It's a solid start from Veda Eger-Pratama. As always, Reza Danica's gone with him as well, though, right in the middle. And also there, Jakrapat's got off to a very, very good start, as has the Yamaha. In fact, Jakrapat has forced...
he forced Veda wide, yeah, absolutely. That Jakrapat sounded really determined on the grid, didn't he? Determined not to let Veda get away if he can possibly do anything about it. He's now elbow to elbow with Ferozi Torakatula, and Fernando Answer is coming through really aggressive.
Wow, that outside line just did not work. Everybody who took the inside line was able to go on the inside, and Ferozi went from P2 potentially all the way down. Irfan Ardiansa's got himself up into the little group up at the front in the pink helmet and the green livery, but it's Maklada Sarapwech who will... No! And we've got our first casualty. Who is it? Is it Veda?
Yeah, it's Veda, so this is game on for the rest.
Veda Eger-Pratama crashes out.
So another step on the learning ladder.
And Maklada again involved. Maklada has the lead. Maklada is strong, and Veda is left eating tarmac.
But the risk of you accusing me of bias, I think McLaren had the line there. I don't think there was anything other than a racing incident there.
So, Veda Ega Pratama, as you say, he's a youngster, got a lot to learn, brilliant talent. McLaren Sarapwech, tell you what, you mess with her at your peril, but she was so strong, she kept the line, and she has the lead at the end of the first lap, 10-lap race.
Yeah, these AP 250s are all taking that turn 4 where that incident was, almost flat out. That was Reza Danica Arons.
Somebody right at the back.
That's Mohsin Paramban and
okay, so Veda Ega, the incident at turn 4. We'll find out what race investigation says here, but McLaren, bike 44. You're always guaranteed something with McLaren. And there's Cal Vietnam going into the lead. Let's enjoy this moment, Honda Racing Vietnam.
Yeah, he gave us a great show yesterday, and from talking to him earlier, he looks like he's going to give us a great show today if he possibly can. Ferozi Torakatullah is right up there, Irfan Ardiancia is right up there, and Herjan Atner is not far off too.
Wow, what's up with Astra Honda Racing? Oh, okay, there's Herjan, bike 46.
Yeah.
So 40, he needs to win. Reza Danica, I think, is just shadowing Herjan. Race direction incident to turn 12 also under investigation as well.
Yeah, well, while they look at that, there is our championship leader. You said he's in control, and he pretty much is, Reza Danica. Watching the back of the Kawasaki of Irfan Ardiancia at the moment. And got Ferozi Torakatullah. Where's that? Why you? That's Ferozi looking at his back end.
If Herjan Atner wins this race, if 46 wins this race, Reza Danica's got to pick up 6 points, so he's got to come 10th or better. If he's 11th, he would lose on the count back. That's a long way away. There is Herjan Atner currently in 4th, and you're quite right, you mentioned the Yamahas earlier on, they're looking more competitive, so are the Kawasaki's today. Normally your front 4 or 5 are pulling away in the 250s. The engineers have been working a lot of overtime last night and this morning.
Yeah, and that is Wayu Nugroho, who's the Yamaha, as this group of 5 at the front just gaps a little bit. Let's see if they can, the group behind can suck in the difference.
Nugroho is the new race leader. Absolutely brilliant news. He's
fantastic, and oh, that is Herjan Atner just going off there. Mukhtar signals for him to follow her.
Well, McLaren is there, but I'm delighted to see there's another incident to turn 4. No further action in that incident involving McLaren. That's the important thing, but Wayu Nugroho, he is pushing his way through as well. But it's Jakrapat who has got the lead, and this is completely alien to what we've seen all season, Barry Russell.
Yeah, let's have just another look here at that turn 12 incident. There goes Herjan, out of the seat. Did well to hold on to that.
Reza Danica, meantime, is still holding on. He's nice and cool in P5. Again, it's his title to lose. He doesn't want to get involved in any of these shenanigans that are ongoing, and there he is, just calmly working himself around. You saw him in the pits earlier on. You said he was the coolest man in the pits.
Yeah, also looking accomplished, chasing Jakrapat is Cal Vietnam. And he's ahead of some real established leaders here. Could be taking the lead again for Cal Vietnam. He led last time around. Will he do it again?
Cal Vietnam for Honda Racing Vietnam loses P1 and P2, but Wayu Nugroho continues to impress on the Yamaha. Gosh, they've done some work overnight. McLaren is in the slipstream as well. It's 8 in a row, less than a second comparing between P1 and P7.
Yeah, we expected fireworks from Jakrapat. He looked so determined to end the season with a win. Determined to stop Vida if he could. He doesn't have to do that anymore. What he does have to do is beat his teammate, is to beat Cal Vietnam, Wayu Nugroho, and the remaining Astra Hondas.
Reza Danica just holding on, nice and cool. It's mayhem around him. He doesn't have to worry about that. P10, P10, and he's got the title. Ryan Agroho looking to really end the season on a high. Jakrapat, of course, and Reza Danica now goes into the lead. Now maybe he says, flexes those muscles of his and says, I'm the champion, I'm going to be champion.
Yeah, he's riding in a relaxed way, I think. And no further action. We're here for the turn 12 incident as well. So everybody's clear. We don't like to see people losing out because of silliness or infractions. But it's Jakrapat now leading from Reza Danica.
He's been quick, Jakrapat, all season. Kevin Quintel had a moment. He went very, very wide there. He's in the white livery right at the back, but he's clinging on is Jakrapat, as are the Kawasaki's. But now there's a move being made. Cal Vietnam in the slipstream of Reza Danica Arens for Astra Honda. Coming through though is Jakrapat. McLarder is there once again. McLarder on the inside line. She leans into the turn and she forces away in front of Reza Danica. 6 laps remaining. There's been a lot of incidents already.
Yeah, and this is a big group at the front. It's 1.7 seconds separating Jakrapat and Kevin Quintel. A little way back from them, so leading the second group is none other than the veteran Suhatai Chemsap for East NJT. And Cal Vietnam leans into Jakrapat as they go up from turn 1 to turn 3.
McLarder leans into them both and she barges them out of the way. This is her turf.
Yeah, she's taking that much preferred and much more effective, it seems, tight line through turn 3. And has a look behind. Yep, you've got 9 bikes right behind you.
It really is. This is, for the AP250s, this is terrific. Because it's been a procession for Astra Honda all season. They are already 1, 2, 3. There will be a champion from Astra Honda. They've won the team championship, but at the moment they are playing second fiddle. Herjan Atner, remember, he's got to win and hope that there's a problem for Reza Danica Aaron. So bike 46 is the guy who's going to come through and eventually win. Plenty of time still for Astra Honda, but this is encouraging for the AP250 class.
Yeah, and really skillful moves by Cal Vietnam to get past Mukladar, who was shaping up to lead this group into the flowing section of the track through sections 2 and into 3. But Cal Vietnam beat her into turn 5 and he's holding the lead.
Kevin Quintel has got ahead of Ayaki Aoshi up at the back of that group, but those two just losing a little bit of contact with this front 8. And it's McLarder who is bravest going in, but pushed wide. McLarder is pushed onto the sidelines, and Cal Vietnam is giving the performance of the season for Honda Racing Vietnam.
Yeah, he absolutely is. That move by Mukladar didn't work out. Jakrapat looking a lot more stable in P1, P2. And Herjan Atner
right, just beginning
with them.
Yeah, just beginning now, Herjan. Enough of this nonsense, enough of these new teams. McLarder decides a completely different line.
Yeah, Herjan checks, blocks Cal Vietnam, so he has to let him through. That was a nice line through turn 3 by Herjan.
Good to see the 2 Yamahas are up in that group as well. The Grohu and Fairosi and the 2 Kawasaki's. We like the different makes, we like the different teams. But Herjan Atner is the man who has just, or did just have his wheel in front. And now that's been taken by McLarder Sarapwech.
Yeah, and meanwhile, number 1, 2, 3, the man with the one hand and a couple of fingers on the championship trophy. Reza Danica is doing exactly what he needs to do.
Cal Vietnam just edges his way in front. You said he's got to be a bit more aggressive, and there's been 1 or 2 aggressive moves from Cal Vietnam. McLarder giving way there, and McLarder doesn't easily give up.
Second time in 2 laps that he's done that. So he's getting the measure of these regular front runners, established stars of this series, and a previous star of this series, and he's done pretty well this year, is Irfan Ardiancia there on the Kawasaki with the pink helmet. He's threading his way through nicely to turn 12 this time around. He'll go across the line second, I think.
Irfan in third, actually, just behind Cal Vietnam and McLaren. The Kawasaki is competitive, the Yamaha is competitive, the Thai Honda's competitive, Vietnam Honda competitive, Astra Honda have had their superstar Vader Aga forced out, and Herjan Atner and Reza Danica have got a battle on their hands.
Yeah, Irfan just experiences the rumble strip, which messes up his line into turn 3.
Kevin Quintal also in there as well for India, just at the back. Again, this top 10 have been very, very good.
Yeah, and good to see Kevin Quintal. Hopefully he can get a tow, not too far away to get a tow with these bikes. It'd be good for him to stay in contact with the lead group. Aiki Yoshi now is coming up. Frustrated us a few times this season by not living up to what we came to expect from him. Now got Mukladar ahead of him, and his teammate Irfan just ahead of her.
By some distance, this is the race of the season in the AP 250 class. We've not had such variety at the front. We've not had so many problems for Astra Honda Racing. And Cal Vietnam and Japanese on the Kawasaki are leading us 1-2. Or was that Irfan? No, it's Ayoshi.
Yeah, good to see Aiki Yoshi up there. He's elbow to elbow with Herjan as we speak. Herjan running with that rev cut disadvantage, of course. He's going to try and get a good line through here.
Fairozi nearly breaks into his teammate Wayu Nugroho, who had to take evasive action. So as they come through with 3 laps to go, Cal Vietnam from McLaren, Irfan Ardiansa, Jack Rapat in 4, Herjan Atner 5, Fairozi, Ayoshi, Nugroho, Reza Danica and Kevin Quintal.
Impressive from Cal Vietnam, we keep saying it, but he's we've known his quality for some years, but we're seeing it. He's got the resources clearly that he needs. It is a 2023 model Honda. He's got Mukladar coming up. Expect to see Jack Rapat fight back. He crossed the line in 4th. He's still 4th at the moment.
Cal Vietnam's had a P5 and a P6 as his best results of the season, but he's always there or thereabouts. As you look at Fairozi taking a different line, Wayu Nugroho's there, the blue Hondas, the blue Yamahas.
Mukladar, that was another bold move into turn 4. It's a gutsy corner to do that on. Came in very wide and cut across really sharply. Lead the field into turn 5.
Herjan Atner, bike 46, he must be tearing his hair out, saying, all season it's been Astra Honda. What's going on here, chaps and ladies? Well, the lady is leading. The lady is not for moving.
Yeah, she's got the better of Cal Vietnam. It has been a really interesting battle between those two, right from the start.
And Ardiansa, Irfan Ardiansa. Jack Rapat is there. Jack Rapat goes on the inside. And McLaren takes a wide line. And she will turn in nice and tight. 2 laps to go. Generally, she's got a line right into this final corner, has McLaren Sarapech.
Yeah, she went wide that time, so she didn't get that quite right. We'll need to tidy that little act up, but it was Jack Rapat who, as Mukladar went out wide, he looked across to check where she was. Great awareness by Jack Rapat.
A reminder that the pole sitter, Vader Aga Pratama, crashed out earlier on. So that means that these 10 have been jostling for positions. And now we have Irfan Ardiansa at the end of the long straight, turn number 3. He goes into the lead. 3rd time he's been in the lead. How long will it last? Normally, it's not for very long. McLaren in the slipstream, as is Cal Vietnam. Herjan Atner makes a move, but he's blocked off. Fairozi on the Yamaha makes a move, he's blocked off.
Yeah, Cal Vietnam makes his way to the front again. Herjan goes wide. Irfan almost goes wide. They're right on the edge, these bikes.
Loving it, absolutely loving it. 1.5 laps to go. Kawasaki, sorry,
Yeah, sorry, Des, I'm just looking at the back to see where Kevin Quintal was. He made that easy for me because he went wide.
And he's hanging in there, though. He is hanging in there.
Yeah, just 1 second off Mukladar as they crossed the line the last time around. Now Vietnam leads them through turn 10 and into turn 11 for the penultimate time.
All bike number 1, 2, 3 has to finish, though. What has to do is finish. He has to finish in this group. If he finishes 10th, he will still be winning the title, no matter what his teammate Herjan Atner does. But it's Mclada Sarapwech who leads through into the final lap. The gap 1/10 of a second. Fairozi, Herjan, Ayoshi, Irfan, Ardiansa, Reza Danica in P7. Chakrapat, Wayne Grohu and Kevin Quintal.
This is going to be a battle of skill, tactics, commitment, determination. This is fascinating stuff as they come up to turn 3. You can see it's getting edgy there. Ooh. And Aiki Yoshi almost knocked off there.
And that was thanks to Mclada being ultra aggressive again.
Yep, she takes her favoured line through turn 3. She's going to get herself slipstreamed here, but what she'll be aiming to do is to get herself to the front when they turn into turn 5.
Herjan Atner has to take evasive action against Mclada. Tell you what, race control are going to be looking at 1 or 2 of Mclada's moves today.
Yeah, Chakrapat shot round the outside of her. She's going up the inside. She wants the lead going into turn 5. She's not going to get it.
Cal Vietnam being dropped. He's now down in P4. And look at this, Herjan Atner has timed his move to absolute perfection. Mclada is going along with him. Chakrapat is leading the way. Herjan Atner in P3. Herjan needs to get to the front if he has any hopes of the championship.
Cal Vietnam's been shuffled back to 4th.
Chakrapat leads. Honda Thailand 1 and 2. Herjan Atner has now got to make his move. Looks on the outside of Mclada Sarapwech. It's Chakrapat, P2 yesterday. He has the line going into the final corner. Chakrapat, Mclada is closed off. Herjan Atner will come through in P2, but Chakrapat has a little jig to celebrate the victory. And Reza Danica comes in P8, and Reza Danica's your champion. As 2 riders.
Horrible collision there between Irfan and who was that?
Well, luckily both are up. Well, Cal Vietnam was the second rider in that incident.
And that was, I think.
But we have a champion. We have a champion, Barry Russell.
Yeah, sorry. A bit concerned about the riders that went down then, but I think that was Aiki Yoshi, the other one. But there are the 2 Astra Honda riders that were contending for the championship. Did go as we expected to number 1, 2, 3.
Right at the very end, you can see there Chakrapat has got it. And then right behind them, Cal Vietnam he just edges over into Irfan Ardiansa. And thankfully, Barry, both guys got up.
Yeah, they did. That was an error by Cal Vietnam. He was frustrated not to be on the podium. He missed out by less than a bike length. He thumped the tank in frustration, and as he did so, he moved across and took out the Kawasaki. There it is, confirmed for Astra Honda. They've got another AP250 champion in the shape of the formidable, cool, calm and collected Reza Danica Arens.
He did his work early this season, won twice in Buriram, a second and a third at Sepang, one at Sugo, 2 seconds, one at Mandalika and Zhuhai, and just picked up points neatly and tidily along the way. And Reza Danica Arens is your champion of the AP250cc, and this will be a lovely celebration as he comes home for Astra Honda Racing Team.
Richly deserved. He just missed out last season to Andy Fadley. Now he's got it. Nice champion sticker on the front. He's got the bib on. Yeah, as you said, Des, he did the work early in the season, and once he got the rev cut disadvantage, he did his best to get good results all the way through.
Chakrapat Puetisam for Honda Racing Thailand taking the victory. 2/10 clear of Herjan Atnaferdaus. Maklada Saraprech involved in numerous incidents in that race in P3, half a second down. Cal Vietnam just 1/10 down, hence the incident after the race. Farozi for Yamaha, good to see them back in the top 5. He's less than a second off the winner. Irfan Ardianta in P6 for Kawasaki, just ahead of Aoshi on the Multiple Sniper Mantech team. Reza Danica Arons, P8, wins the title. Waina Grohu, again a return to form. It's not a great position to finish, but the form was good. And Kevin Samar Quintal up with the big boys for the first time this season in 10th place. Ahmad Dawisi picks up P11 for Idemitsu Bunshu Honda. Suhatai, the ageless Suhatai for East NGT Racing in 12. Idlam Hakimi 13. Watcherin seeing off Warrit for 14 for the East NJT Racing team. Ate Kanga, bike 888, finished this time for Victor Racing, 18 seconds down. Good experience for Kanga. Tanat, Honda Racing Thailand, he will have learned a lot this season. 20 seconds down on the winner. Chihiro Ishii for SDG Hark Pro Honda, 20 seconds down, the best of the women. Liu Chunmei for Chinese Taipei in P19. Nitian China, 20. Liang Nansei, 21. And Li Ruyun was a minute down in P22. Mosin didn't finish, Vader Aga didn't finish, neither did Nguyen Duc Tan for Honda Racing Vietnam. Well, that was all very exhilarating, very exciting, and your champion, I suppose he knew it was almost there, but he still had to do the work, Barry Russell, and that was a chaotic race.
Yeah, it was. Came off a crash, but we'll go to Daniel now.
Jakipa with the sun. That was quite some style to finish off the season for you guys, and a double podium for you and Muklada. What an amazing race.
Yeah, today the race is too much dangerous because have too much overtake, and yeah, finally I can do it.
Thank you so much. That's a great race. Congratulations. And now we're gonna have a chat with the champion of the AP250 class. Finally clinching the title right at the end. Reza Danikarans. You can understand the celebrations going on. Despite the rev cuts, he managed to close out the championship. And there's Jananda there. The finish on the podium as well. He rode his heart out. And it was such an impressive performance from Master Honda Racing. Those are the scenes here now at Parc Ferme. The Astra Honda chants happening. We're gonna try to get Reza away from the celebrations for a second. Reza, that was a very edge of the seat final race, but you finally done it. You're the champion of the AP250 class in 2023.
Yeah, today was good race for me. After yesterday, little bit difficult behind in race 1, but in the second race, yeah, big group, big battle, and the last corner. In the beginning, I won podium. I try maximum to podium, but in the middle to end, I see, yeah, maybe safe is better for championship, and I did again second championship for AP250. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Reza. Brilliant race, awesome job.
The ultimate winner, Jakrapat, called this a dangerous race because there was so much overtaking ongoing. He wasn't wrong, Barry Russell, right from the very start. Well, we thought Astra Honda Racing, Herjan Atna, we thought that they would dominate this. Anything but. for most of this race, there were 10 riders very, very much involved, and there was a lot of barging, a lot of physicality out there.
Yeah, and it started right at the beginning. Vader Egger got away well, but got himself edged out off over the track limits, and it was to end very early for him as he turned in and found himself in the unmovable object of Muqtada Serapech. That was his race done.
It's been nothing but glory for Astra Honda Racing. Reza Danica Ahrens, bike number 123. We just saw it in an interview there. He said that he decided he wanted a podium, but there was so much going on around him, he decided just to go for conservatism and pick it up. And there again, an example of what's going on. Erjan Atner nearly coming off.
Yeah, that was a very, very close incident. And I mean, the comment from Jack Rapat about it being dangerous was really on point. I mean, he was involved with his teammate, with this rider, Cal Vietnam, and Irfan Ardiansha, among others.
Cal Vietnam would so often be in the front group, and right at the very end we'll see a scary moment where Cal Vietnam loses focus after he goes over the line. He didn't take a podium place, but he got his best position of the season in P4, Cal Vietnam, and he is, as we've said, getting better and better, and the Vietnamese challenge is going to come.
Yeah, and this has been a fantastic experience for him to fight with the riders at the top level of this series.
This is the final corner. McLaren is just edged out once again into P3. Jack Rapat has a little dance, a little jig of celebration. Look away now, this is a bit scary. What's going to happen? You can see, oh, Cal Vietnam loses concentration. Glad to say both he and Irfan Ardiansha are fine after that coming together. And the singing, the chanting for the Astra Honda Racing is there to celebrate this man, the champion for the second time of AP250, Reza Danica Ahrens.
Yeah, breathless stuff. Best race of the season, I think, Des, for the AP250s. And
by
we've seen some
million
crackers.
miles.
Yeah.
No, by a million miles. Great to see Yamaha, Kawasaki, everybody involved.
Yeah, and a great result for Kevin Samarkintal for Honda Racing India. Let's stay with the podium winners. Second P3 of the weekend for Muqtada.
P2 for Erjan Atner, who needed to win and hope that Reza would finish outside the top 10. That wouldn't happen. He said he'd do his best. He was looking for a podium. That's what he got. And Jack Rapat, well done to him for his first win of the season in the last race here on his home circuit. And that means the anthem we are going to hear is the Thai national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Thailand.
First win for Jack Rapat, and Muqtada Serapech has been involved in so many incidents this year. Mainly good, some scary. Charis Wahawisam, the Executive Board Directors from Apollo Thailand Company Limited, hands out the awards. This is for the race, and we will follow up with a team championship, which we know goes to Astra Honda Racing. And the victory to Jack Rapat. He looked very pensive as the national anthem was playing, Barry.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of emotion there. He looked so determined on the grid to win, and he made it. From Thongchai to Muqtada, and the winners.
The team award to Honda Racing Thailand.
Malak. Big smile from him.
There's the photo, Chakrapat. That's a great result and really encouraging for AP 250 to end like this, because it's been a procession for much of the season.
Yeah.
Okay, right then, there is the victory for Chakrapat for this race, but your overall champion isn't in that picture. That is Reza Danikan Arons from Astra Honda Racing, and this has been his season.
Reza Danica is the man who was level on points with last season's champion, but on account back of race wins, only took second place.
Final corner, there's the race winner. Reza Danica takes it by the country mile. It's beautiful from Reza Danica, undercut everybody and moves now into P2. Reza Danica, big special lap overtaking manoeuvre. The win though will go to Reza Danica Arons. Reza Danica Arons' third victory in 5 races. He takes P1, 25 points.
Your 2023 FIM IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Champion.
There is your champion.
AP 250 class, Reza Danica.
Reza Danica, conservative today, Barry Russell. He said in the midst he wanted to get a podium, but 8th place will do. He could have been 10th and still won the title.
Yeah, there's a sticker that says Silent Boy on the top of his KYT helmet. He does do his talking on the track, but he's such a nice guy and such an accomplished rider. As he mentioned in his interview with Daniel, this is his 2nd championship in this series. The last one was 2018, 5 years ago. There he is again. Thoroughly deserved congratulations, Reza Danica and Astra Honda.
Dr. Chakris Wahawisan, Executive Board of Directors from Apollo Thailand Company Limited, handing out the awards. And there indeed is your champion. You do it once, it's impressive. You do it twice, it's certainly no accident. 206 points in the end. 8 points clear of Herjan Atna Ferdaus. Veda Ega Pratama, he may have crashed out today, but we know that this kid is going to be a real talent. 160 points for him. Chakrapat's win propels him up to 140 points. He wins the Honda Racing Thailand battle against McLeod Sarapwech. Aiki Iyoshi just edges out Irfan Ardianta in the Kawasaki Motor Sniper Mantech team battle for honours. And Cao Vietnam, love that work. 87 points for Cao Vietnam. I do hope he's able to carry on that work next season. Farozi and Wayuna Grohu, again a little team battle, just edged out, 5 points only between them. 2 good riders. Tanat for Honda Racing Thailand on 63 points. Irfan Heikel, Idlan Akemi for Idemitsu Ponshu Honda, who will be hoping that that's a learning process for those two. And for East, they're always happy to be competing. 80 points combined for Warrit and Watcherin for the East NJT Racing Team. And now we will just prepare ourselves for the Supersport 600cc. There are 2 races still to go today at the Chang International Circuit, and both of them promise to be absolute crackers. Don't go too far away. We're back with you in a couple of minutes. This is the Idemitsu Asia Road Racing Championships.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhance performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with Superbike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win. IDEMITSU IRG7.
If there's one race that you want to watch on this final day of the IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championship season, it's this one coming up, the 600cc Supersports. Soichiro Minamoto and Kyle Idampawi separated by just 2 points coming into the final round of the season. Chip Nakarin has also got an outside chance of the title. He is just 12 points off the championship. Barry Russell, it is beautifully poised.
Yeah, and what a race we saw yesterday that caused that upset. Kyle Idampawi got himself mugged for the championship lead, almost literally, by the introduction of replacement rider Apiwat Wongtananon, who came into the Gen Blue camp. We're used to seeing him as a superbike rider.
Let's see exactly how that did happen. Race number 1 took place in fine conditions yesterday. These are the best of the highlights. Well, right from the very start, you mentioned that Apiwat would be involved. We expected all the Thai riders would really fancy a little bit of this yesterday. And in the end, it was the Yamahas of Soichiro Minamoto right from the start, Barry, bike 22, who got away to a flyer, and he had a bodyguard.
It was literally perfect. They were 1-2 on the grid, Soichiro and Apiwat. They got away, 1 and 2. Kip just managing to hold his starting position, P3, as they got off the start. And we're looking back there at Apiwat from the rear of Soichiro Minamoto's Yamaha.
For Kyle Idampawi, bike number 69 at the, 89, he knows that he has got to somehow break that Yamaha dominance, and he may well need some help from his teammates. He may well need Ajroy Hakim Anwar or Helmi Asman to put in a little bit of work to help out. But Helmi had a disastrous time, bike 32. He was a championship contender going into the race, not anymore, P9.
He was anonymous yesterday, inexplicably so, but the plan was just brilliantly executed. What we saw there was how Soichiro took one line, Apiwat took another line, and they, on every single turn throughout the race, they blocked off any possible way through. That was Panasonic Kausonti going out with a mechanical failure.
The Yamahas, though, had got it absolutely right, and even the crew looked confident. They were smiling, they were expecting good work, and Apiwat was such a fabulous lieutenant. You've mentioned it. He takes one line, Soichiro takes another line. There is no way past, and I think Kyle Idampawi kind of knew 3 or 4 laps from home, I'm not going to win this. Let's just make sure I get 16 points so I survive going into the final round of the season.
Yeah, that's all he could do. Apiwat showed a wheel just in case there was any risk of anyone coming through. There wasn't. And this was a beautiful piece of formation flying and formation wheeling as they crossed the line. Fantastic win and the lead in the championship for Soichiro Minamoto.
Okay, these are the conditions today. Beautiful fluffy clouds, and there's how the championship looks. 181 points to 179. Don't count out Chip Nakarin. Don't count him out, because there are scenarios in which he can come through and take the title. Unlikely, but there's such a big, strong group of riders there, right the way down to Ratapong Wirot in P8. They're capable of picking up points here, Barry. So although it looks like it's a two-way race, it's not. It's more than that.
It is more than that, you're right. And hopefully Honda Racing Thailand have found something else, because Chip was 0.4 or 0.5 of a second off the pace yesterday. He qualified further down than that. So the Honda Racing Thailand duo have not got the pace of the Yamahas.
There's the circuit, which we know very, very well. The two long straights, the intricate middle part of the circuit, but it all leads into 10, 11 and 12. 12 is where all the action, if there's a group of racers at the same time going into corner number 12, it is scary and exhilarating and fabulous racing. So that is the 4.5 kilometer circuit. And let's see if there is any way in which Khalid and Parry can find a way past that Yamaha block. That's the answer, Barry Russell. He somehow needs to break that block.
Yeah, we do need to see teamwork from Bunsu Honda. We know they're capable of doing it. Down at the scrum there. Our Daniel somewhere in there. Let's go to Daniel now, who's on the grid.
It's the second last race of the calendar. We're down here on the grid now for the Super Sport 600, the intermediate class. And the title fight comes all the way down to this race. We're going to talk with #1 title contender currently leading the championship, Soichiro Minamoto. Soichiro, one last push, one final race, one job. How do you feel going in?
Yes, today is final, so all result coming for today. But we are very strong yesterday, so because we had a good confidence for today's race, only working same as yesterday. Try to do just win.
So do we expect the same team plan as yesterday, or something maybe a little bit different?
I don't know, but I trust Apiat.
Thank you so much, Soichiro. Good luck on this final round. And now let's go to... Sorry, we have to through the generator and the there. And we're going to head over to P6, and I'm going to have to cut around. So we're going to go to P6. Slowly cameraman through. Talk to Nakarin. Of course, Nakarin, a very popular rider in these parts and was a championship contender. We know Nakarin has great results here in the Chang International Circuit. So Nakarin, yesterday it was a bit of a difficult race, but you have the home advantage for this one. How do you feel?
Yeah, I know yesterday what happened. Today I have testing, and I will try to make a good start and try to pass in the first lap, and then it's more easy. Yesterday we start a little bit slow in the beginning. Today more.
Can't wait to see it. Love to hear it. Good luck for this race. And now we're gonna go over back to row 3. Now this is a rider who we didn't expect to see. We didn't expect to see Muklada on the grid. But now we're gonna head to Helmi Azman. Helmi, yesterday was quite the difficult race. Fully expected you to make it to the front, but something just wasn't sitting right. Could you tell us what happened?
Yes, for me this weekend is very difficult until from the day 1 until now. But I keep positive for myself to do more better in the race too.
We know that the team championship is still alive, so there's still a possibility. Are you, Azra and Kip, going to work for this one?
Yes, for sure. If I go to front, maybe I want to help Kip for overall champion.
Thank you so much, Helmi. Good luck for this race. Back to you, Des and Barry.
Great stuff, fascinating. Soichiro Minamoto says, I trust Apiwat. You trust Apiwat as well, don't you, Barry?
Oh, every time. Yep, every time. Let's see. He helped Soichiro into the championship lead yesterday. Let's see how the positions work out today. Will he defend the lead? He's looking for a job next season, so he's got an incentive to win as well. But I'm pretty sure he knows what his job is. Big Yamaha contingent, that's you. All kinds of Yamaha teams supporting the same one. There is the championship leader up until yesterday, Karol Idenpawi. He led the championship for the entire season up until that point. He looks calm, he knows what he needs to do.
He had a P1, Karol Idenpawi, as we look at Ratapong Willerot.
Birthday today, Ratapong.
Indeed. There was a big birthday cake celebration for him in the pit walk, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. I missed the cake, but never mind.
But he's had a frustrating season, but good enough to pick up points. Tell you what, we just saw in the AP250s, we shouldn't really predetermine what was going on. Azrai Hakim Anwar, again, he could be the man to help Karol Idenpawi. He's looking relaxed. He's a terrific racer. He's got no pressure for his own personal positions.
That's right. There's plenty of pressure on this rider.
He can win the title still. If he wins, Karol Idenpawi comes 4th and Minamoto 5th. The title belongs to Chip Mackery.
Yeah, getting a pep talk there from Tansiri, the project director for Chang International Circuit. What a smart job they've done of managing this place since it opened 9 years ago. Ito Abe.
Again, capable. More than capable. You look at those results, 4th and 4th at Chang first time round. He's had a P2 as well, Kito Abe. Fallen off. He had a win in Sugo. Fallen off the pace a little bit. And then after Kito Abe, we have Fadila Arbi from Astra Honda Racing. Anyone on Astra Honda colours, you know they deserve respect.
Absolutely. And, got leader supporting him there on the grid. A lot of the 250 riders have flooded onto the grid to support their 600 rider.
This man, if he gets a big start, we know that he's good enough. He can't win the title, but he can help Karol Idenpawi. We're talking about Apiwat helping Soichiro Minamoto, but he can help Karol Idenpawi to the title.
Yeah, and there's every incentive at this point. The last race of the season to get a good result. Adananta Putra.
Been a tough step up from 250s for Adananta.
Yeah, he's making good progress, but he's had slipped off a couple of times. And there's a message there. Get well soon, Andy Fadley. Fadley's not here because he injured his shoulder in a crash in Indonesia in another event. But there is Galang Hendra Pratama, his teammate. A fantastic helmet design he's got.
And alongside him,
Panasonic Kaosong T for Honda Racing Thailand, Chip Nakarin's partner in crime.
Got a 4th in Zhuhai. Last time out, did not finish yesterday.
Yeah, expected this time. There's
East team.
Yeah, Chanon for East NJT. Come in. First time we've seen a 600 from East NJT this year.
Okay.
And so he's trying it out.
He's the only rider. There's a new spec of tyres being given by Dunlop on the back wheel, which is going to come in for everybody next year. But Panasonic's the only one sticking with the old spec tyre. So progress is inevitable in the world of the tyres.
Absolutely, they'll all be on those tyres next year. So it's probably a good idea to try them out now. Panasonic starting from 15th. Had nothing to lose, so drone shot. Up the grid, there is a little lake of blue and a sea of blue towards the front, representing Yamaha.
They're confident. You could tell the body language, the reaction from Soichiro Minamoto. I know you spoke with Apiwat yesterday, what his orders were and how he did protect Soichiro yesterday. I don't think he's going to be as protective today if the opportunity arrives.
It'd be a good idea to watch the pit signals, because if Soichiro's in a good enough position to hold his championship lead, then it might give the all clear for Apiwat to pull the pin and get a win.
Chang girls and boys. And big sponsorship. It's been a good event. And the calendar for the Asian Road Racing Championship next season will be announced, I believe, in the middle of next week.
Yeah, those wind speed, those large wind speed indicators, the big Chang banners, are good indicators that the wind has dropped. There is Sal from Dunlop. We'll hopefully be speaking to him a little bit later. Actually, in the paddock, I ran into Soichiro Minamoto's mum and dad, so he's got family support here as well.
Calendar Power, we've been following him ever since Major Dream come back in 2014. Enjoyed watching him go onto the international stage. It's been great to have him back. He's 2 points adrift of winning the title in his first season back. Chang International Circuit, that's the long straight to the hairpin. That long straight is where Yamaha, I think, will probably want to make their power tell, and that's where the Hondas and the Bunchu Honda team have really got to sort it out.
Yep, Nakarin has his fan club there as well, in the stands. There we are, shout out for them, and a wave back, perfect.
It's a long wait, there's a bit of tension in the air here. This is the race that we've been waiting for, certainly a race I've been waiting for.
Yeah, we knew at the end of the race in Zhuhai that this was going to be the race of round 6. We didn't know, though, that Apiwat was going to be here, so it's even more exciting.
Apiwat Wang Tananom as is he replacement or wild card? He's
officially a replacement. I think he's a wild card personally.
Yeah.
Anyway, in reality he is a wild card
and a bodyguard.
And between those two, see Ratapong Willarot. He got away to a bad start yesterday, but he has been quick this weekend in practice and qualifying. He's going to be looking for a good result on his birthday.
One minute board. It's 13 competitors. A reminder, Chip Nakarin should not be written off. As he said, I liked his interview. He knows he's got to make an early impression. He knows he's got to get into the lead.
Yep, he didn't get with the front group yesterday and didn't really get the chance to close down the gap.
Chip Nakarin is bag number 41. It's a small field, but it's a quality field. It's the final round, the final dance, as it's been marketed for the IDEMITSU Asia Road Racing Championship 2023.
Though you called it right, there is some real tension around this race. And the nerves will be jangling a little bit. Riders start breathing again while they do this warm-up lap.
Soichiro Minamoto on pole position for Yamaha Gem Blue Racing Team ASEAN. Alongside him, his teammate for this weekend, with the job of making sure Minamoto gets the championship, Apiwat Wang Tananon. And alongside them, Kyril Idampawi, Minamoto's main rival for the championship.
Yeah, row 2 is birthday boy Ratapong Willarot in P4. Next to him, Asroy Hakim Anwar for Bunsu Honda, and Nakarin Atirapuvapat for Honda Racing Thailand. Starts from P6.
Chip Nakarin's got a good record here. Kito Abe for one XOXTKR Racing Team starts in P7 on the Yamaha. The Honda of Fadila Abe Aditama for Astra Honda Racing. Helmi Asman, Bunchu Honda, doesn't belong on the third row of the grid. He's a much better racer than that.
And row 4, we got Adinata Putra, who had an RC high side yesterday, but is okay today. Galang Hendra Pratama next to him for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, and Panasonic Kaosong T in P12.
13th, bike 999, Chanon Inter for East NJT Racing Team. East of done an awful lot of learning. They put a lot of bikes out for this competition in their home country, and it's good to see their involvement. Let's hope that they're encouraged by the developments that they've seen and that we can see more of them.
Yeah, they put a toe in the water last season and came full gangbusters with a big, vibrant, colourful team. This year it's been great to have them in the paddock. There is number 24, Apiwat. Your eyes on him. Well, you won't be able to take your eyes off him probably because of the excitement he brings to just about every race he participates in. Bikes, check the tyres, but they look as though they're all running medium fronts and soft rear Dunlops.
It's all about the starts more than anything. If Caroline Powie can get a start, if Helmi Asman can get a start, if Chip Nakarin can get a start and put pressure on the Yamahas, this could be a thriller.
That's what we need to have a slightly different race to yesterday. We're about to find out.
Again, a long wait as the safety car disappears into the pits. 12 laps of the circuit, red lights. And we are go, and Minamoto's off to a good start. Wheel in the air for Caroline Powie. He hasn't got off to a beauty, but the Yamahas have got away. And look at that, Minamoto leads the way. Apiwat Wangtananon is there as well. Helmi Asman's got off to a decent start, and he will try and support Caroline Powie.
Yep, and Ratapong Wilrot got off to a good start.
Flyer.
On his birthday, really good start from him. And Azroy attacking, he's ahead of his teammate. Ooh, and a bump there with, I think that was Ratapong.
But look at that, Minamoto has got off to an absolute storming start. We said the start would be particularly important. This is the championship leader. If he wins, he takes home the title. If he comes behind Caroline Powie, he won't. It's as simple as that, and Caroline Powie is back amongst the group. Caroline Powie's got a ton of work to do, Barry Russell.
Yeah, he's now got Kito Abe ahead of him. And so the start hasn't gone well for him. It's gone beautifully for Soichiro Minamoto, who for the time being is even getting an advantage on Apiwat.
Apiwat is he's the man who'll try and look after him. Azroy Hakim Anwar, he got himself up into P3. He just needs Azroy Hakim, he needs Caroline Powie to get up alongside him, and then maybe Bunshu Honda can do some work together. But by then, Minamoto might be out of sight.
Yeah, Kito Abe really trying to make a good race of this. A disappointing result yesterday for him.
Azroy Hakim comes through in P3. 1 second down on Minamoto, who was out of the gate so quickly. And Apiwat is holding everybody else up.
Garbo went back a little bit now. He's got Ratapong in front of him. It looks like he's going to make a pass as they come into turn 3. Let's see what kind of birthday mood Ratapong's in. He's not ready for that.
Caroline Powie is caught, and Caroline Powie is out. Is that Kip?
Yeah.
I think it is. Caroline Powie is out, and with that, the title effectively goes to Soichiro Minamoto.
So, at the front, Soichiro will be breathing a sigh of relief. Let's take another look at that.
Just edged out.
It looks like he was checked there. Could have been by Nakarin. They tipped in. Big sigh from Mrs. Kip.
Well, he gave it a real go, Caroline Powie. He started the season on fire. 2 P2s, 2 P1s. Even in Sugo, he made it 3 wins out of 6 races. But since then, he struggled, and now he drops out. Caroline Powie almost handing the title here to Soichiro Minamoto.
Yeah.
And look at this. Azroy Hakim Anwar's got in ahead of Apiwat Wangtananon.
Yeah, exactly. So there won't be any team orders. They may put on the pit board. Kip out. Can't see it from here. But in the meantime, Azroy Hakim Anwar is showing us what he's made of. A revenge ride perhaps for him on behalf of his teammate. But he's got himself ahead of Apiwat, which is no easy job to do, no matter who you are.
Azroy has had 4 did not finishes this year, which is probably 3 too many. Otherwise, he could be competing. And he's into P2 at the moment, and there's Chip Nakarim.
Yeah, and there is the sign that's going to go out to Soichiro Minamoto next time around. That's going to take the tension off, but wouldn't want to disturb him really, would you? He's riding beautifully.
That's an interesting one by management, yeah.
It's right that they tell him, but he's riding magnificently at the moment.
Well, he got off to a stunning start. And his lap times, fastest, his last lap of 1:38.9, inside 1:39. That is rapid. That is very rapid.
Absolutely brilliant from Soichiro Minamoto. Yesterday we could see that he was getting support from Apiwat. Today not so much. And he's doing it, as you said, Des, on his own.
Minamoto has never done better than a P3 until this weekend. And then he won yesterday here at BURIRAM. But now he is aware that his chief rival is out. And that will relax him, and maybe relax Apiwat as well.
Yeah, Apiwat knows he can do whatever he can, but at the moment he's got his hands full keeping up with Azroy Anouar.
But this is racing. It ain't over until it's over.
Yeah, so many variables. Apiwat probably saw that sign as well.
Kip is back racing, back competing, back to try to pick up some points. He doesn't want to be overtaken by Chip Nakarim, because he's only 10 points clear of Chip Nakarim in the overall championship standings. And to be in a 2-horse race and come third is not, I think, what Carrollton Powie is really chasing. You leader.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting one, because it could be, we need to watch the progress or otherwise of Nakarin and also of Apiwat to see what he can do. Nakarin pushing through sector 2, trying to close down. Without a doubt, he's trying to close in on his Yamaha straddled countryman, Apiwat.
Bike 41, he's got to win, and Minamoto's got to finish 5th. At the moment, that seems a pipe dream. Apiwat looks on the inside of Azroy Hakim. Azroy Hakim on the Honda. Everyone's been talking about how well the Yamaha performed this weekend, but the Hondas themselves have got a bit of work to do, as Ratapong Guillerot on his birthday is up to P5.
Still locked in a little battle with Kito Abe. She's winning for the time being. Adrift from the battle in front and the battle behind is Nakarin. Closed the gap a little bit on that last lap.
Oh, he's gone through, has Apiwat into P2. A little bit of a gap was left by Azroy Hakim, and Apiwat glided through.
Yeah, now let's see what he does. Because can't do any damage to the championship hopes of the rider in front of him, Soichiro. Let's see how he tackles it. We know...
Oh, Chip, that's not the line you meant to take.
No, that will be a track limits warning for Nakarin. It's the first infringement. Shows how determined he is.
Ratapong Guillerot's also picked up a track limits warning. Bike number 56. I think he followed Chip Nakarin. There is Nakarim. He's had a good season, Nakarim. He won in BURIRAM in race 2. He won in China. He's had a couple of second places and a couple of third places.
Yeah, he's a good rider all the way through the season. No matter where he goes, he always gets a good result.
The Bunshu Honda, Azroy Hakim Anwar left the braking very late. Can he hold on? No, he can't. Almost slides off, and Nakarin is able to get a drive onto Azroy Hakim. That was a gamble from Azroy, and the gamble did not work, Barry Russell.
No, it didn't, and now he's got in a position where he can give a tow unwillingly to Nakarin. Let's see if Nakarin can make the best of this. In the slipstream right now as they flick through turn 2 and get on the brakes for turn 3. Nakarin goes ahead, just behind the graphic there.
Minamoto leads. Apawat on the Yamaha is second. They're already looking relaxed.
Yeah, they were literally rubbing their hands yesterday in pit lane when he took the championship lead. But here he is, he's still got some work to do. 7 laps remaining, 6 after this one. And Apiwat is on his tail now. Gap was 0.9 of a second last time around. Interesting battle here between Nakarin and Azroy. Nakarin knows he has to give it his all.
Oh, like that from Azroy. Love that from Azroy Hakim.
Beautifully timed, wasn't it? That was almost like a Reiterberger move.
Absolutely, absolutely. Different class, but yeah, maybe people are watching the other racers and learning. Smooth as silk. He's a terrific rider.
Yeah, always love watching Azroy. Goes. As he stands the bike up and it goes light. Momentum carries him forward, then he leans it over.
That's a highlight. And he's back into P3, which ain't good for Chip Nakarin. As it stands, Minamoto will be champion quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, no change in the gap between first and second, between Soichiro and Apiwat. That remains steady, although we have half the race remaining. So this is going to be something to watch. Let's take a look at their sector times, almost identical through sector 1.
So in terms of the P2, let's assume Minamoto, big assumption, just for now, let's assume Minamoto goes on to this. Currently, Karel Power is in P12, which is worth 4 points. He would, with 4 points, be a point ahead of Chip Nakarin, who's currently in 4th place. So Chip needs to get up to P3.
Good mathematics, as always, Des. I would be lost in that department if not several others were it not for that. But interesting battle between the Yamahas. I'm going to call it a battle now at the front because I do think Apiwat will go for it. And the 2 Hondas behind. Look at the gaps. They're very even. Apiwat a little bit faster through sector 2.
It's a good battle as well. Well, look at P2, Azroy and Chip Nakarin. Good battle for P5 between Ratapong and Kitoabe. As Apiwat leg up. Azroy Hakim does the same. Those did not finishers for Azroy. They've really stymied his season. Karel Powie crashed out. He's back up on the bike, but he's a long way down. Currently in P12. He'll be hoping to get up into P11, which is 5 points. Maybe into P10, but he's a long way down on P10.
Yeah. Minamoto extended the advantage by a little bit, and that was by virtue of a really quick sector 3.
Nakarin back into P3.
Yeah, can he make it stick this time? Sure that Azroy's going to come snapping straight back at him out of his slipstream on the long straight. Yes, comes alongside, takes the inside line into turn 4. Chip's going to fight back and try to get inside as they go into turn 5. He's not going to make it. Beautiful riding by Azroy.
Really good. He's smooth today, isn't he, Azroy Hakim?
Yeah, he looked calm. He didn't look as tidy as usual yesterday.
In front of them, Minamoto goes through, Apiwat goes through, Chip Nakarin challenges on the inside once again. But the Bunshu Honda of Azroy Hakim Anwar. As we wait for Minamoto to come through. Minamoto's been absolutely faultless. His last lap a 1:39.5. So he's been lapping regularly in the mid 1:39s. Nakarin on the inside again. Azroy Hakim takes the line. Doesn't worry about Nakarin, worries about his own line. He's in P3. 4 laps to go.
Yeah, those 2 Hondas don't seem to be holding each other up too much. They close the gap slightly on the 2 Yamahas ahead of them. And brilliant work by Minamoto at the front, who's keeping Apiwat at bay.
Abe goes past Ratapong. Nakarin goes past Azroy Hakim. That long straight, Chip Nakarin just seems to have a little bit extra. And Ratapong, is that Helmi Asman just behind Ratapong?
Yeah, maybe Helmi's caught up. Take a look, Helmi.
Yep.
Yeah.
These front four. That's going to be a battle right to the end. Nakarin, P3 at the moment. He's second in the overall standings. That would be really tough for Kyle Idampawi. Such are the breaks of racing. This is battle for P3. Nakarin leads Azroy Hakim. We're focusing on P3 because P1, Soichiro Minamoto, is he's more than a second clear of Apiwat. It's a brilliant ride by Minamoto.
Yeah, it is, because you can be sure that Apiwat wants to win this, and he can't make an impression on the lead of his Japanese teammate. Nakarin gets the advantage for that P3 battle behind them.
Kito Abe has got up into P5. Helmi Asman's got ahead of Ratapong into P6. Helmi's had a difficult weekend. Again, he's a prodigious talent.
Yep, he's found his mojo, or whatever else was missing yesterday. Because he's already gapping and Ratapong.
The front four all lapping inside 140. It's the high 139s. Carolyn Idampawi up to 11th. Is it enough? Does it get him enough points? That's 5 points. The answer's no. He needs to get up one position higher.
There is the incident that saw the exit. It was Nakarin that he had contact with as they tipped in. Nakarin would have been looking around to the right to get through that bend.
Oh, he tried to repeat. He tried to repeat Reiterberger. Didn't quite come off because Nakarin was alert to it and closed the door. Great battle.
Fool me once.
Yeah, great battle. Loving this, and this, if he can get ahead of Nakarin, that will help his teammate.
Yeah, I'm sure at this point in the season, the last race, employment still uncertain for many of these riders for next season. There he goes. Nicely judged move.
Can he hold on, Azroy? The answer is, oh, it's so close. He's got a good drive out, but Chip Nakarin has got the inside line, and Nakarin will take P3 back.
They're so evenly matched, those two Hondas. One from Malaysia, one from Thailand. Absolutely nothing to choose between the machinery, and very little to choose between the two riders on them. But the story at the front with
Apiwat's closing.
2 laps remaining, that Apiwat is closing.
And look at that, Azroy Hakim's got in front of Chip Nakarin. We're watching 3 really good races.
There we are. And this is Apiwat's move. He's got 2 laps. Oh, and down is Helmi. Helmi has finished a rotten weekend in the gravel.
He was doing well as well, Helmi. He got himself up into P6. Tough day. Tough day for Bunchu. So Azroy Hakim, they need him to hold on to P3 to at least give some modicum of success to this wretched weekend for the Bunchu Honda team.
And look, as they, you can just see the 2 Yamahas ahead. Let's have a look. This will be a rehearsal for the final lap for both these battles. Here comes Apiwat inside.
Apiwat takes the lead for the first time. You said it'd go for the win. Minamoto says, hey, this is my day.
That was a cheeky follow me signal from Apiwat. Well, not sure what might have been muttered under the breath of Soichiro when he got that signal, but
Apiwat leads for the very first time. You did say he'd go for the win. Minamoto tries to get a a pull down the back straight. Apiwa, well, this is now a genuine race between 1 and 2. Minamoto looks for the switchback, but Apiwat's line is good. He knows this circuit so well. I wonder what they're saying.
You can't read anything there, can you?
I can. They're saying, Apiwat? That's not what we agreed.
Yeah.
Apiwat Wangtananon leads the way. It won't hurt Soichiro Minamoto in terms of the championship. It'll hurt his pride a little bit, because he was leading by a second plus.
Yeah, he was. This was good work by Apiwat. We thought perhaps he didn't have the pace, but he found it late on. Shrunk the gap from over a second to 0.3 in the space of 2 laps.
Behind them, Chip Nakarin has got ahead of Ajroy Hakim Anwar, but this is for the title. Apiwat Wangtananon will take the win, possibly, or will he be a good lad and let his teammate through?
Absolutely not.
As they come into the final corner for the final time, Apiwat Wangtananon, right leg out, leans into the corner, and Apiwat Wangtananon from Thailand looks over his shoulder. The win for Apiwat, the championship for Minamoto. Behind them, P3 for Ajroy Hakim Anwar, ahead of Chip Nakarin. He's frustrated, but Minamoto ends the season with podiums in the last 6 races in succession to become champion Supersport 600 for the first time.
It's been a fantastic run for Soichiro Minamoto in the last few rounds. He gets the congratulations of the other 2 Yamaha riders, Ratapong and Apiwat. There goes Kip, across the line.
And he'll get second in the championship because he got himself up to P10 and because Helmi Asman got the better of Chip Nakarin. So great teamwork there from Bunsu Honda. He's done his teammate a real favour.
Yeah, you can see teamwork can count. But a happier team in the paddock at this precise moment than Yamaha Gen Blue. 1-2 yesterday, 1-2 today, as Apiwat wheelies away. Did what he said he'd do privately. And now what we need to do is get Soichiro Minamoto suitably decked out for his champion's victory lap. There are the results.
Apiwat Wangtananon taking this one for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing Team Atsium. He's taken it by 2/10 ahead of Soichiro Minamoto. Minamoto will be the champion. Ajroy Hakim Anwar by 1/10 clear. It's closer than that. It's 200ths clear of Chip Nakarin to really help his teammate Karol Idempari. Chip Nakarin in 4th, 13 points. Kito Abe ahead of Ratapong in the battle for 5th. Panasonic 7th, Galang Hendra Pratama, Yamaha Racing Indonesia down in P8, 13.8 seconds off the pace. P9, Fadila Arbi, 13.8, that's a big battle between those 3. Khalid and Parry will pick up 6 points for P10, and that'll be good enough to just sneak him into second in the championship standings. He got ahead of Chanon Inter for the East NJT Racing Team. Helmi Asman crashed out as we saw, though he did get up and finish in P12. Adnan Chaputra did not finish. He went out with 8 laps to go. Wow, well, in the end, it was all about Yamaha, which I think we feared. Honda needed to make an impact very, very early on and couldn't. And that left Soichiro Minamoto to lead for long stretches of the race, Barry Russell. But then Apiwat takes his glory.
Yeah, he did. But Minamoto doesn't look too unhappy about that.
And you're smiling as well.
Well, you know why I'm smiling. But yeah, this is fantastic for Soichiro. He's happy. He's going to be grateful for the job that Apiwat did yesterday. And so Apiwat deserves his moment in the late afternoon sun here in Buriram. Chip Nakarin, Karol Idempari did all he could after that clash with Chip Nakarin.
Well done. I'm seeing the Bunsu Honda, the team, they've worked hard. Helmi Asman crashed out, but Ajroy Hakim Anwar has done his teammate a huge second and third, but much rather have second than third, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Khalid and Powie showing the scars of coming off and the disappointment of not taking the title, but he has held on to P2.
Yeah, he's greeted by Nakarin with commiserations, but no commiserations needed here. It's the jubilant Apiwat, who, mission accomplished, helped Soichiro to the championship lead. Then when he got the chance, took the win.
Soichiro Minamoto, don't think we looked at him as a genuine contender until Mandalika. He got a P2 in Sugo, a P3 in the second round in BURIRAM, but I don't think we had him as a genuine contender, and then suddenly at Mandalika he went P3, P1, Zhuhai P3, P2, and here P1, P2.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant second half of the season for Soichiro Minamoto. I've seen him previously as a wild card, as the congratulations, the backslapping and the hugs. Well deserved for Apiwat Wongtananon. Wonderful to see him back in this championship. We always enjoyed what he brought to the party when he was racing superbikes here. And the achievement of Soichiro Minamoto perhaps just starting to sink in for the Japanese rider. Here he comes into pit lane. Going to be a lot more hugging and backslapping. Up on the foot pegs. Careful.
Yes, yes. World watching.
That's it, I can do that. Fall off.
There's the champion. In the pre-race interview with Daniel Bogers, Daniel said, here you go, here's what you've got to do. What do you think? And he just said, yes. Yes,
yeah,
today is the day.
There was a long s at the end, wasn't there? And yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Mum and Dad here, they're going to be over the moon.
Oh, the tears.
Still, he's keeping the tears back.
It's an achievement, well done. I know he'd worked so hard in the Japanese championships, but this is in the Asia regional championships, and Soichiro Minamoto has a title to his name. His previous record at BURIRAM until yesterday had never been better than P3.
Yeah, there's a big hug and a hoist in the air there with Apiwat. Those two have really bonded over the course of this weekend. And well, in a way, that says a lot. The smile and the finger pointing from Azroy. Well, that's it. It's done.
Azroy did a brilliant job for Carolyn Powie. I don't think. I hope that's appreciated back in the garage.
I think it should be. Soichiro gets congratulations from Kazma Daniel, himself a race winner here last year.
Okay, let's go down to Daniel amongst all these celebrations. Let's see what reaction he can get to the Supersport 600 we've just seen.
So Azroy, that was a hard-fought battle with Chip Nakarin. It was mostly with him, but you rode beautifully and you finally got a podium to finish off the 2023 season. How's the season been for you?
Yes, this year is very tough. So now we come into the talent. My target was to help Khairul, but here Yamaha very strong. It was not possible to help him. But yesterday I used old tire and then I struggled with the tire a little bit. But now I use the new tire. But in the beginning it was very perfect. I can catch up with Minamoto, but after coming to the middle, my tire was many sliding, and after I just saved my place. But after fought with Nakarin, and I don't know Khairul what position, but when I'm in the third, my focus is to finish on the podium. So alhamdulillah syukur dapat habiskan perlombaan kat tempat ketiga ni. So we fight back next year.
Love to hear it. Congratulations, Azroy. And now we're gonna head to Apiwat. So let's head Apiwat to the interview area. So Apiwat, What a fantastic welcome back it is to ARRC. A victory in race 2, and you did a beautiful job helping Soichiro clinch the championship. How was it?
Yeah, it's a what day. What a day. It's a wonderful in the amazing day in today. Yeah, in the beginning it is difficult to me. It's because the engine is a little bit and not very hot. Engine is not fast. Yeah, but step by step, and I overtake with the Honda ARRC. But in the middle, in the late, yeah, I focus and concentrate to the Soichiro and in the front. Yeah, in the last 2 laps I come on. But yeah, in the amazing day for me. In the congratulations to Yamaha Jinbu Racing Team Asia. Yes, we are the champion.
Thank you so much. Beautiful race, beautiful race. And now we're gonna head to the champion of the Supersport 600 class for 2023 in the Asia Road Racing Championship, Soichiro Minamimoto. Apiwa just showering him with some water. So we're gonna have a chat with Soichiro, your new champion. Soichiro, finally it's done. A win for you yesterday and a win for your teammate who worked so hard as well this weekend. The perfect weekend for you.
Yes, I think so. Very perfect weekend. This year, until second round, very difficult because unbelievable for today I be champion. So from Mandalika, my pace is good, and yes, and this Thailand very good riding. I want to say thank you, team. And this round coming to Apiwat maybe supported me. Very appreciate it. I want to say really thank you, Yamaha and all sponsors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Soichiro. Thank you for the show. Congratulations.
Highlights of the final race of the Supersport 600cc season. We thought it would be Yamaha Soichiro Minamimoto, protected by Apiwa Wongtananam, who would have the glory at the end of the day, and it proved to be exactly that right from the very start, Barry Russell.
Yeah, it was another perfect start for Soichiro and for Apiwat, coming off number 1 and 2 on the front row. And Soichiro really got his head down. He didn't look as though he needed any help at all at the front from Apiwat at this stage.
Carolyn Powie behind him, though, he got caught up in all kinds of traffic. Bike number 89, he had to win. That was, as you can see, there's a lot of congestion there. The Bunshu Hondas of Helmi Asman was making progress. Azroy Hakim Anwar did, but it was needed Carolyn Powie, and it got very, very bad for Kip.
Yeah, and there was the decisive incident when Chip Nakarin went up the inside of him and helped him on his way into the off-track.
That allowed Soichiro Minamimoto, with the information from his pit crew, that he was free. Number 89 is out. He wasn't out completely, but Minamimoto would go through. And that meant that we focused a little bit on Chip Nakarin versus Azroy Hakim Anwar. If Azroy could get P3, there would still be a chance of P2 overall for Carolyn Powie. And Azroy Hakim did his job.
Yeah, he did. Those two bikes and riders were so evenly matched. This was a great contest. And, oh, yeah, that was the attempted Reiterberger move. Quite pull it off that time, but beautiful riding by both of them.
Helmi Asman crashing out, so it wasn't a great day for Bunshu Honda. And then Apiwat decided to steal Soichiro's thunder by taking the lead and the victory. So Apiwat takes the victory of the race. Soichiro Minamimoto is good enough to go and take the title for the very first time. Apiwat looks back, Soichiro looks back, a wheelie for both. A win in the race, a win in the title. Behind them, Azroy Hakim crucially takes P3 for Bunshu Honda. But there is your Supersport 600 champion, Soichiro Minamimoto.
Yeah, just a wheel between Nakarin and Azroy for that crucial P3.
So we come on to the presentation. I think they're still celebrating in the Yamaha pit. Great job by Azroy.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Always good to watch him. He's had 3 DNFs this season.
I think it's 4, Barry. I think it's 4.
Well, certainly had 1-0 score and 3 DNFs, I think. But That's good to see.
Minamoto P2. And your winner, Apiwatwong Tananon. I know you spend a lot of time with this fella, and you like him as a racer, and you like him off the track as well.
Yeah, and I haven't seen him for a while, but I can see the change in him since he's been racing in Europe. So this is what the Thai fans have been waiting for, the national anthem.
Prizes for the Supersport 600 race number 2 being handed out by Kentaro Kobayashi, Sumitomo Rubber Industries Limited, otherwise known as Dunlop. Azroy Hakim, tough season, as you mentioned, but ends up on the podium. And Minamoto, he said since Mandalika he has been quick. And he's had a smile on his face since Mandalika.
He has, beautifully done, and beautifully done for this one too.
Apiwatwong Tananon comes in as replacement rider for the final round of the season. Acted as a bodyguard yesterday. Acted as a bodyguard who wanted the headlines today. Tongchai Wongsawan, FIM Asia, to hand out the team award to Yamaha Gem Blue. Thoroughly deserved. They did a great job this weekend.
Fantastic job they've done on those two 600 Yamahas.
So Apiwatwong Tananon takes the victory, but the overall champion is Soichiro Minamoto. Minamoto has had 6 consecutive podiums, 7 in the last 8 since Sugo, 8 in all in the season. And this is the season of the champion Soichiro Minamoto. Minamoto, you know what? I've just got the feeling this could be a famous weekend for him.
This one, Chip Nakarin and Minamoto leading the way. Minamoto, his crew are looking on. Minamoto on the Yamaha for Yamaha Gem Blue Racing ASEAN, leading the way. Minamoto looking good, looking smooth. Minamoto is able to turn into corner 17 and will drive out for a first win of the season. Soichiro Minamoto takes the victory from
Minamoto, you know what? I've just got the feeling. Soichiro Minamoto, again, Apiwat takes a slightly different line just to make sure, and Soichiro Minamoto will come through. He is led. There is the trophy, a fine trophy it is as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now
Chakris
start the ceremony for the
Wahawisam,
Supersport 600
Dr. Chakris Wahawisam from the Executive Board of Directors of Apollo Thailand Company Limited will hand out the champion trophy.
600 champion from Japan, from Yamaha Gem Blue Racing Team ASEAN, Soichiro.
T-shirt already printed, gold helmet ready for use, and number 1 on his bike next year.
Now to present the champion trophy.
It's all a great prize for Soichiro Minamoto. He's always had a really good attitude, Barry. Even when he was struggling a little bit as a young kid, you thought that this would be a kid who came good. There's the evidence.
Yeah, he's He never overdoes the drama, digs in when he needs to, and now the well-deserved time to celebrate. Hoist it high.
In the end, it's relatively comfortable because of Carlton Powy's woes in the final race of the season. 201 points for Minamoto in a 12-race season is some achievement. Carlton Powy 16 points behind, 2 clear of Chip Nakarim. Carlton Powy grateful to his teammate Azroy Hakim Anwar. Helmi Asman crashed out, 160 points for him. A lousy last weekend, but otherwise a good season for the Bunchu Honda Racing Team racer. Kito Abe was always a threat for the 1XUX Racing Team on 145 points. Azroy Hakim came good on the last race of the season. Adnan Tapucha for Astra Honda Racing, that's a learning season for him. Ratapong Willerot on an underpowered Yamaha. I'm sure we'll see better from Ratapong in years to come. 9th place will go to Panason on Honda Racing Thailand, 75 points for him. Galang Hendra Pratama, again, Yamaha Racing Indonesia. Yamaha a little bit underpowered for this season. Apiwat comes in and scores a 45-point weekend. Andy Muhammad Fadli, get better soon, Andy. Missed this weekend because of an accident in a race in Indonesia. Ibrahim Noradin raced a couple of times. Fadila was a wild card this weekend. And Gary Salin from Astra Honda Racing accumulated 25 points early on in the season. And so our season is nearly done. Just one more race to do. We already know who the champion is, but we don't know who will be runners-up. We will find out when the ASB Superbikes, the 1000 cc's, come onto the track. That is just in a couple of minutes' time. You're watching the Asia Road Racing Championships from the Chang International Circuit in Buriram, Thailand. It really is the last dance of the IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. The last race of the season, the Superbikes, the 1000cc. We're coming to you from the Chang International Circuit in Buriram, where the season started back in late March. And now we are coming to our conclusion with the Superbikes today. We've already had 3 titles decided. We already know that Markus Reiterberger is the champion of the Superbikes, but we don't know who's going to come in second. And that's because of a fabulous race that took place yesterday with a surprising finish. Here's the best of that action. Yeah, best of the race 1 of the weekend, race 11 of the season. Barry Russell alongside Des Corkin in the commentary box, and everybody talks about Markus Reiterberger. But the number 28 didn't have all things his own way yesterday, Barry.
And he didn't. He made an average start and made his way to the front, but he had to get round his own teammate as well as the Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa machines before he could get into the lead.
Yeah, the Hondas were particularly good yesterday. Andy Farid Izdihar, or Andy Gillang as he's often known, bike number 23. We've not seen this kind of form from Andy. Although he had a couple of second places earlier on in the season, Andy Farid suddenly looked like he'd found an extra little bit of edge in the Honda.
Yeah, the Honda was really quick everywhere, but especially in the from turn 5 through to turn 11.
Then that's Reiterberger. It's a signature move, that from Markus Reiterberger. That's why he's champion. He's completely dominated proceedings this season. And once he got ahead, what are we here? That's 3 laps into the race. Once he got ahead, we really did fear that he would go and win this one by a long way. It wouldn't prove to be like that.
No, it did look like that. There was, unfortunately, another luckless day out for Lachlan Epis. He didn't qualify. He didn't do a lap because of a crash and early retirement for him. Meanwhile, Markus Reiterberger was getting away at the front. Aslan Shah was battling with the 2 Hondas behind.
But Andy Gillang started around about here to make headway, but he's a second down coming into this final lap. And yeah, he gets close, he won't get there. I was saying in commentary, oh, it's brave from Andy Gillang, but he won't get there. Markus Reiterberger's too good. No way Andy Gillang's going to take it on the final corner. And then what does he do? He goes and takes it on the final corner.
Inside. He forced Markus Reiterberger to pick his bike up. He went on, and although he crossed the line first, Reiterberger, he had spent too much time off track, so the maiden win went to the rookie of the class, Andy Farid Izdihar. We knew a win would come for him. He's done brilliantly this season, and there it was.
Reiterberger wasn't impressed with the decision, but it's got to go, and you called it, to be fair, at exactly the right time. It was that corner number 12. Reiterberger was caught out, it looked like, by the work there of Andy Farid, and when he was forced out wide, he got a drive from outside the circuit.
Yeah, it was the speed through the last few turns of Andy Farid that gave him the momentum to get back up inside.
Okay, I think we can go down to the pit lane, or to the grid, where Daniel Bogers, for the last time this season, will be getting some pre-race thoughts from the riders.
And here we final race of the 2023 season. It's the ASB 1000s, the Premier Class. We're on the grid with them, so let's go and have a chat with a couple of the riders as well. More as well in a bit, if we can catch him. So we're going to Zakwan Zayed. With number 1 on his next season. So, Zakwan, last one of the year, your last time with the number 1 plate for this season. What are you going to do for us?
Yeah, my aim, I want to win this race with the plate, with the number 1. Yeah, we see how in the race, but I will do my best, and I try so hard the last race, and yeah, I hope I can grab the win, and I'm happy today.
We saw Andy as well, your teammate, who was really a fighter in yesterday's race. If it comes to it, will you guys battle it out properly?
Yeah, I know Andy was strong pace in the race yesterday, very strong. But sure, I want to try to better. But yeah, we try to better clean, and yeah, I'm depend. I don't have some pressure. Just if I can to win, I try. If I cannot, just keep the pace, and yeah, we see how in the race and some mistake, I try to take advantage.
Can't wait to see it, Zakwan.
Yeah.
Now we're going to go to another Malaysian experience, Shah Kamaruzzaman. It was a great fight from you from the start of the race yesterday, but then you lost touch with the group in the end. Now we are in race 2. How are you looking at it with the weather being a bit cooler this time?
Yeah, I really want to keep my race with the top guy, and I hope this race I can keep with them and try to give a good fight and enjoy the race.
Marcus did mention that yesterday the wind was affecting the way the winglets are reacting to it. Right now there's barely any wind going on, so do you think that's going to be an advantage to you guys?
I'm not sure. I think maybe today is going to be better, I hope.
Can't wait to see it. Good luck, Aslan. And now we're going to head over to P in the row behind over here. He has been... It's just fallen short from him a couple of times, but it's been a decent weekend for Yamaha in the Super Sports class. Let's see whether they can translate that into an ASB performance. So Yuki, yesterday a very difficult race, but this has been, now if I'm not mistaken, 12 years that you've raced with us in ARRC. How does it feel now completing another season here?
Yes, yeah, so a very tough season because I replacement for Kevin Kubo, so not have a lot of data. But I have confidence because the team was very hard work and until today. So I try to do my best.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this. And now we're gonna head just behind and just get through the people want to grab a word with the people A-Racer team. I see Vorapong. Let's try to get a word with Vorapong. So Vorapong, earlier in this week, and I asked, will we see this team once again next season?
This is the first experience for me. It's a joy for ASB 1000. This is so exciting. This and look forward in the future. I hope is I will join with more, maybe send team or send myself to race.
So we might see you on the 1000cc.
Yes, yeah, other 1000cc.
Can't wait to see that. So let's have a chat with your rider as well, Chang Chi-Ying. So we understand that this is your first outing in a race in 1000s. How has it been so far?
I was feeling a little scary, but after free practice and until today, Vorapong gave me many advice and many people help us, and now I feel more comfortable and confident.
That's great to hear. We see the improvements coming through. Thank you so much. Good luck for this race. And now let's see if we can just grab someone from Dunlop real quick, whether Self and Dunlop is in the frame, and by the looks of it, he is. And if we do catch him, we'll let you guys know. But for now, back to you, Des and Barry.
The great disappearing Dunlop representatives.
Yeah, they seek him here, they seek him there.
But they've done a really solid job with the tyres. They've introduced some changes this year, and you've got some tyre stats. Andy Faradisnahar, what's he riding on today?
Yeah, Andy Farad's going with hard front and medium rear, as he did yesterday, as did a lot of the front runners. Zakwan Zaidi yesterday went with a medium front and a medium rear, and that gave him problems later in the race. So what I was watching for as soon as I got this was, has he changed to a hard front? And he has. So Zakwan going to a hard front. That hard front in these hard braking areas helps stability under braking.
There's our champion, Marcus Reiterberger. Knowing where the camera was, a little wink, and no wonder he's looking confident. What a sensational season he's had. He had 5 wins in a row. 7 wins in 8, in fact 7 wins in 9. Hasn't been lower than 2nd place since March, round number 1.
Yeah, and that's Yuki Kuni, who is a welcome newcomer for STG Hark Pro, displaying the helmet of the much missed and late Haruki Noguchi. And there is Kazma Daniel for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing.
His win in Sugo. We know he's a wonderful racer, but again, the whole pattern hasn't worked for him at the moment. But he won in Sugo, but that's his only podium for Kazma Daniel in his step up to thousands.
Yeah, and the man with the mullet there that we just saw was Paswit Titiwararak, who is injured and being replaced by the rider on the bike there, Kosuke Sakamoto.
Jakrit from the East team, who they're easy to pick out in the purple.
Yep. And right next to him, helping keep him cool, that is Suhatai just coming into your shot on the left. Suhatai Chemsap. Yeah, evergreen. Suhatai, saw in the 250s, doing another good job.
And alongside them, Yuki Ito, been racing ARRC since 2011. As he said, he came in as a replacement, so didn't have an awful lot of opportunities. But Yuki Ito will give it his all, of course he will. We hope to see him back on a competitive bike this time next year. There are 15 starters. Zama Mare, the Malaysian-based Yemenis, will be on the 4th row of the grid, alongside the A racer Chang Chi Ying. This is Osama.
Yep, regular in MSBK, and now cutting his teeth in ASB 1000.
Chang Chi Ying, who we had a quick chat with. Great opportunity to be competing with some of these big racers. You learn so much, yet they disappear from you very, very quickly.
Yeah, and he acknowledged the help that Vorapong has given him over this weekend. He really is ubiquitous, Vorapong, isn't he? And there is Teo Yu Zhou. He's recovering from a nasty foot injury he picked up in Zhuhai, but soldiering on.
And Lachlan Epis had a luckless. Lachlan is what you've nicknamed him, and I think that's very appropriate. He's come off more than he would have liked. That's caused damage to the machine, that's caused real pressure on his engineering crew. But he'll start in the 5th row of the grid, the last of the 13 racers. But Lachlan is guaranteed to be back with the ARRC next year, and we hope again on a more competitive machine.
Yeah, hopefully he will become Lucky Lachlan. That'll be a much better nickname. So the 3-minute board has been shown, which means all non-essential personnel need to clear the grid. That gives us a better view of the riders. So on the extreme left there.
In terms of the battle for P2, Zakwan Zaidi currently has 2nd place, 166 points, 7.5 points clear of Andy Farid Izdihar. So the calculations are that if Andy Gilang wins, he needs Zakwan to come 3rd. If he comes 2nd, he needs Zakwan to come 5th.
Right.
For Andy to get into 2nd place ahead of Zakwan.
Yep, the momentum is just about with Andy Farid, who's starting, of course, from pole today. And as the race 1 winner, put a double win past him on the weekend's current form. Marcus Reiterberger will have something to say about it. There is a little bit of needle after that last corner move.
Yes, he wasn't too thrilled with the decision, Marcus, but he had the title already sewn up. Nonetheless, you like to win races, and where you cross the line first, you think you've won it.
Yeah, racer's instinct, of course. That's what we need from all of these guys. Let's see what Aslan Shah can do today. Quite fulfilled his promise yesterday.
Aslan started the season so hot. A P3 and a P2 in both of the first events in Buriram and Sepang. And then he went 4 races without a podium, 4 back-to-back P3s in Zhuhai. So 13 starters for the final race of the 2023 season.
Well, we saw a cracker of a race yesterday. Let's hope we see another one today.
To the formation lap. And here is the grid. Andy Farid Izdihar is on pole position for Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa on the Honda CBR 1000 RRR. Alongside him his teammate on identical machine, Zakwan Zaidi from Malaysia. And the champion, the German Marcus Reiterberger, on the BMW 41 XRX BMW TKR team.
And his illustrious teammate Aslan Shah leads row 2. He's in P4. Next to him, the very welcome newcomer Yuki Kuni for SDG MS Hark Pro. And outside of him, Kazma Daniel Kazmayuddin.
Kazma on the Yamaha. Stimo Racing Kosuke Sakamoto is on the Honda. Jackrit Swangsat for East NJT Racing on the Honda CBR. Yuki Ito on the Yamaha YZF for Genbu Racing Team.
Simon Murray is on row 4 for Victor Racing MLT Yamaha. Next to him for A Racer is Chang Chi-ying, we just heard from, talking to Daniel, and Tuyu Zhou of Sabitar Team Asia.
And luckless, we hope luckily, Lachlan Epis, young Australian, who's had a tough campaign. 2 DNFs in his last 2 races, 4 DNFs in his season. He'll at least hope to stay on the black stuff this time and pick up some valuable, useful points.
Yeah, hopefully no damage done to the bike that's going to affect his performance. There goes Andy Farid, takes the tear off out of the way, so he's got a completely clear view of turn 1. Comes up to take his place on pole position.
So the real interest is between the 2 Honda teammates, the Honda with Showa teammates, on P1 and P2. Bike 23 and bike number 1. Reiterberger, of course, will be looking for another victory to continue a seamless run of podiums. 13 laps of the circuit. The final dance is underway, and it's a good start from Zakwan Zaidi. It's a flyer from Zakwan. He's got away very quickly, and Andy Gillang finds himself temporarily down in P4. And then Aslan Shah was late on the brakes, and he moves from P2 to P5.
Yeah, and he makes his way back up to P3, but a cracking start. We know Zakwan's good at starts. We know Marcus Reiterberger is, but Zakwan got the jump on him that time.
Reiterberger looks around the outside. Andy Gillang into P3.
Aslan Shah makes another place up as he goes around the outside of turn 3.
Lachlan Epis got off to a good start. Lime green, just in the back of the shot coming into your picture now. There he is, so he's made up 3 places early on, so he's got himself up into P10. The front, Zakwan still leading the way.
He said he's got a number 1 plate, he wants a number 1 P1 finish. Plenty of riders behind him who want to spoil that perfect plan.
Farid down in P4 at the moment. He's got ahead of 92 Yuki Kuni, the 20-year-old. Nice to see Yuki come back into the ARRC next year. He's made a few splashes already on the world scene and in the Talent Cup. As Reiterberger looks on the inside at the end of lap number 1. It's not his favourite circuit, Marcus Reiterberger, is it? He's already mentioned that it maybe suits the smaller guys, and he's a lengthy, long-legged fella, is Marcus Reiterberger.
Yep, true. He's good in the flowing sections, the hard braking, which he's really good at, actually. Let's just watch he gets on the brakes now to see what he does to try to get inside. Zakwan, you can see he's very late on the brakes, does edge up the inside. Zakwan cuts back though.
Zakwan did cut back and stood up Marcus Reiterberger. And Aslan Shah Kamrazarman's right on the back wheel of Marcus Reiterberger. Aslan Shah, 39 years young now. He looks on the inside, and those front 4, I think we expected the front 4 to get away. Andy Farid is staying close.
Yeah, he is. There's a little bit of daylight, but I expect him to close it up as we see Marcus getting locked into battle. He tried one of his specials just then, didn't he?
That's exactly the manoeuvre that he's done on 2 occasions yesterday. We saw a couple of the 600cc boys try to, on that same corner, to replicate it. Get a little drag out of the, or slipstream out of the corner. Stand up, accelerate through.
He does stand the bike up well, Reiterberger. Go again. Another turn 12.
The hard tyre compound for Zakwan Zaidi, that's his tactical change. He's under pressure from Reiterberger. Reiterberger, straight line speed, doesn't quite come off there. This is where Reiterberger and Aslan will feel they might be able to get a toe down this long straight from Zakwan Zaidi.
Yeah, across the K behind him is keeping up quite well. Andy Farid just about keeping up. Looks like he might have lost a little bit of speed from yesterday.
Aslan.
But not for the first time this weekend. Seen Aslan outbreak himself.
And then finding a big bump as he came back onto the circuit.
It just managed to stop it going into the gravel though. But that takes him out of this top 3 battle.
Reiterberger, 28, looks on the inside of Zakwan Zaidi. Zakwan closes that door.
Zakwan's really good at riding at the front under pressure. Seems to absorb just about anything you throw at him, except a really good overtake. And there's the attempt again. I think Zakwan knows where the attempt might come.
Going out is Chio Yujo.
Yeah, that's a shame for the Malaysian.
Expensive weekend if you don't complete the races. But Zakwan leads the way. Aslan Shah stands up tall. Reiterberger. Oh, he has to work down to hunt it down. He is a big man. Right foot is out. Waiting for this corner number 12. He's in with all the previous laps. The Honda leads into 12. Reiterberger sees if there's any opportunity to get a toe down the long straight at the end of this long right-hander.
Yeah, he's going to follow Zakwan through turn 1, then try and slipstream him into turn 3, which is such a great overtaking spot. Farid still just about keeping in touch. Kosuke doing a good job behind.
We've not really looked at the guys behind. Kosuke Sakamoto in P4. Aslan Shah Kamruzaman, that mistake cost him into P5. Yuki Kuni in 6.
And into turn 4, they stamp down into 4th gear. Marcus has another look, see if he can get inside into turn 5, which would enable him to lead Zakwan through the flowing section of this Chang International
This time
circuit.
he does.
And he pulls it off that time.
3rd time lucky. Zakwan though gets a good drive out. Wow, that's good.
Good answer from the Malaysian.
Well, he rehearsed it. Zakwan closed the door, and then this one, Zakwan, it was almost like, okay, you go for it. Here's my response.
Yeah, that was a very quick answer.
Both men will enjoy that as they come down into corner 12. What are we lapping? We're lapping 136s. Reiterberger just on a very fast sector 2. But look at the power on the Honda. The BMW is able to respond.
Yeah, it does get the power down well out of the corners. Nothing to choose between them on top speeds. It just seems a little different in the delivery. The Hondas, sorry, seem to come out of the corners just a little bit faster. Reiterberger is not going to have a go this time. He's just going to try a different line, see what he can do on the exit. Rick still keeping station a few bike lengths back in P3.
Zakwan, his last lap of 135.9, which is the fastest lap of the race so far. Or his fastest lap. Yeah, no, it is the fastest lap.
Sure, now the light's dropping a bit. We saw he treated to the backfire on the BMW of Marcus Reiterberger. And there it is again.
And the drive is there. What's the response? Again, it's a replay. That's a replay that they've just thrown in, Barry.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, can we go live now, please?
Zakwan. Great response. And Reiterberger, these two guys will be loving this because it's a test of brain power. It's a test of two very, very closely matched machines.
Yeah, and different machines.
There's the initial overtake from Reiterberger.
Stands up the bike, boom. And Zakwan finds that tiny gap to cut back. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Reiterberger again tries to take an inside line, and again he's just edged ahead, but Zakwan, switch back. Every time you try something, I know that you're going to be late on the brakes, so I'm going to be tight, and I get a drive out. That's the answer from Zakwan. So far, anyway.
Yeah, leading under pressure from the front. Another flamethrower from the back of that BMW. He's desperate to get past somewhere else.
Here we go again.
Yeah, are we live this time? Yes, we are.
For the first time in 4 laps, nothing happens on that corner. Reiterberger gives a little. That was for these two, a huge gap of maybe 5 meters to emerge between them.
Yeah, and despite the closeness of the battle, they're going really fast. Marcus Reiterberger will set the fastest lap now.
35.8, both of them 135s. Zakwan will be loving the challenge. And he'll also be very, very aware that however much fun it is, he wants to finish ahead of Marcus Reiterberger. Wants to prove that the German isn't omnipotent. Meantime, Andy Gelang is 3-4. Coming hit is Yuki Kuni in P6. He's 4.5 seconds down on the race leader.
Andy Farid just a couple of tenths off the pace. So last time around he was a bit faster, so maybe Andy Farid's making a move to try and get into this battle at the front. There is Yuki Kuni. Becoming a familiar sight here. Firing out flames from the back of that BMW.
This is the moment to get ready for. Reiterberger likes to stand up, goes on the inside. This time. Has he made it stick?
Don't think he has.
Oh, wow. It's getting tighter though. And Zakwan forces Reiterberger to stand up. Yes, I understand that reaction. I really do.
Heads in hands, and a look of amused observation from Taddy Okada, the rider coach for Honda Asia Dream Racing. Turn 12, Zakwan holding that lead magnificently. We come up past the halfway point now.
Fabulous race this. And Andy Gelang is not too far away. What's he, a second down?
Yeah, he's
but
been...
these two are racing, so tyre degradation could come into play, Barry.
It could do. They could be holding each other up a little bit, but I think that Andy's just getting a little bit faster looking at his lap times. Shaving about a tenth off.
Well, he did this yesterday, didn't he, Andy Gelang? He came from a long way back to take the win.
Yeah, I mean, tyre management, it is a skill, and it's a remarkable skill when you're in your first season. But look at that, they're equidistant. 1 to 2 and 2 to 3.
0.6 of a second. That's yeah, and Andy Gelang has come on, and it's a Honda with show a sandwich for Marcus Reiterberger.
Yeah.
Honda, BMW, Honda.
Andy Farid coming up the inside of him won't be a welcome sight for the German champion. But he's in touch now.
Zakwan has led from the very first corner. He was second on the grid after qualification. Andy Farid currently third. He led, but a fabulous start from Zakwan Zadi. But he's been under the most intense pressure from number 28, Marcus Reiterberger, ever since. This is a 13-lap race, and it'll be 5 laps remaining. So 8 laps of intense pressure. No mistakes yet from Zakwan.
Andy just 0.2 down as they cross the line then. They've got 5 laps to go. Not finding it that easy to hold on. Marcus Reiterberger was quick through sector 3 last time, but he wasn't enough to convert it into a pass for the win. There he goes. Zakwan cuts back.
Oh, wow. He's tried that twice now.
Yeah, I think Reiterberger thought he kept it tight enough to hold on to that lead, but Zakwan seems to have an answer every time. Let's not jinx him.
all the while, Andy Farid is just behind. Different line coming in there from Marcus Reiterberger in the green on the BMW. Third time, this time, maybe it sticks. Maybe it sticks, yes it sticks.
Have a look, yeah, he really did. There was, Zakwan was somehow finding a way through, but he's got his teammate to contend with now.
And Reiterberger's getting away. Was Zakwan holding up Reiterberger? That might be the question.
I think he was. Reiterberger was looking a little bit frustrated. And Andy Farid doesn't want Reiterberger to get away. If he's got more pace now in the late stages of the race than Zakwan, then he will try and pass his teammate.
That makes it interesting in terms of the overall championship. Remember, 7.5 points the difference between P2, Zakwan, bike number 1, and P3, Andy Farid, bike number 23.
Yeah, that was pretty much an immediate gap of half a second that Reiterberger put into Zakwan following that pass. Now, what can the two Hondas do behind him?
A little bit further down, Kazma Daniels just put in a very, very quick lap, a 1:36.7. The top racers are putting in 1:35s. But Kazma, who's had a frustrating time in the big boys with the big bikes, down in P7.
See what happens here as they go through turn 5 and head towards turn 6.
Reiterberger's got half a second in, and it's increasing. Reiterberger's just set a fast sector 2 time. 3/10 quicker than Zakwan's ID through sector 2.
Zakwan's holding up Andy Farid now. Andy's found his late race pace, and it looks as though it's slightly better than that of his teammate. See what he does about it, because if he possibly can, here he goes. Very late on the brakes. Inside Zakwan, but it's clean. Zakwan cuts back inside, but Andy Farid made it stick. He has got more pace than his teammate.
There's the Honda pit.
1.1 second gap up to Marcus Reiterberger. Can Andy Farid close it down?
Well, he did yesterday. Now we'll find out if Zakwan was holding him up.
That last lap was the fastest of the race for Reiterberger.
1:35.3. Andy Farid, he just did a 1:35.6, so he has got the pace. Further down, we are here with Estimo, bike 17, that's Kasakamoto. He's in P5 for Estimo Racing. All on his splendid Onsum. He's lapping in the high 136s, low 137s. The fastest lap, low 136s. And behind him, Yuki Kuni, the youngster. 6th position for him for SDG Hark Pro.
The reverse of their finishing positions yesterday. Sakamoto having the upper hand at the moment. And Sakamoto's got sight of Aslan Shah. There's less than 2 seconds between them. Laps remaining after this one.
Oh, just look how much Reiterberger has got clear.
Yeah, he's not going to get mugged this time. Zakwan is biting back at his teammate as they come into turn 12. That was a really good final sector for Zakwan. He made it stick, and he's coming right back at him.
Andy Farid is able to hold on to the start-finish straight. Well, this is going to be a fun battle. As it is, it doesn't mean anything in the overall championship because Zakwan will hold on to P2, but it'll like to get the better of Andy Farid. It's Malaysia versus Indonesia. For heaven's sake, oh! Yuki Ito.
That's Yuki. Oh, it's Kazma. And
bike 27. And a rough season for Kazma.
Well, he's down and winded. Doesn't look any more serious than that. There's Reiterberger. He is 1/6 of a second faster than Andy Farid last time around.
Kazma was going quickly as well.
Look at that, it was an engine gone. Oh, and the oil. I think it was oil that tripped him up then, that was leaking out of the bike.
Wow.
Look at that trail. I think he was smart enough to get the bike
off the racing line, yes.
Off the racetrack, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's no flags at the moment. It is oil. Marcus Reiterberger comes in. Red flag. Yeah, there is oil on the circuit. There is a red flag. Yeah. So for the second time this season, the Superbikes will have a red flag, and this is just for oil on the circuit.
Yeah.
Too dangerous, even if it's off the racing line, too dangerous, Barry Russell.
Absolutely, it would be, and with just 2 laps remaining, you would expect race control to call it a day.
Well, already they're celebrating. Marcus Reiterberger is celebrating the victory, and BMW is celebrating the team victory, I suspect.
Yeah, Aslan Shah pulls up to congratulate him. Oh, that was a late crash for Osama.
So Osama went, that's on the oil. That's probably what is right, the red flag is there. Osama went out exactly where Kazma Daniel went off. Oil on the surface, and the team, the BMW team of Aslan Shah Kamruzaman and the championship winner.
Yep, they have been good teammates. These two complemented each other well, got along well, shared data, helped each other along.
And the race is confirmed as completed.
Yeah.
We assumed as such, you called it as such, but until it's officially announced, it isn't as such.
That does leave Zakwan with second place, turning the tables on his teammate who beat him yesterday. Andy third and Aslan fourth. And Shah really beat himself today, getting his braking wrong. A binary burnout there for these two.
It's at the end of turn 1. That's where the oil was, and so a celebratory lap for Marcus Reiterberger. He's already champion, and this time he can share with his teammate Aslan Shah Kamruzaman. He's the ASB champion. What a season. 6 wins in a row, 9 wins in total.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Only been off the podium twice, and that was in round 1.
Aslan Shah and Reiterberger and the BMWs have performed well.
Yeah, last season not so much, but really came back strong this season. So from where Marcus Reiterberger is there, it's actually closer than you think to the grandstand. So that's what he's doing there, to acknowledge the assembled. Blow them some smoke. Goes, you can see which way the wind's blowing. Well, anybody ever deserved a championship, it's this man. They're trying to fit a highlights thing for a highlights tribute to his championship. Gonna have to do a good bit of editing. But there is Zakwan. He's going to be happy with that. It was a really tight battle with Andy Farid, which he won this time. Andy Farid having a look at his front tyre. Ran hard front as he did yesterday.
Turn 8 also
Discussing with the Sal, the
in the turn 8
engineer from
still
Dunlop.
braking time, but last corner already released.
2-day tyre test with Dunlop starting tomorrow.
Well, the oil is being dried out. That was what caused the red flag. Kazma Daniel coming a cropper, and it was an awkward landing for Kazma as the bike went from under him. he landed on top of it, so I hope he's all right. As you say, I hope it just winded. Luckily, the bike didn't catapult on top of him. But there is your champion, Markus Reiterberger. We knew that last time out in Zhuhai. That didn't quite go to plan.
No, I blame Toprak Raskatlioglu for the pit lane stunts. Not everybody can pull them off quite so elegantly as the Turkish superbike rider.
Your champion, Reiterberger. P4 in BURIRAM, P6 in BURIRAM, 2 wins in Sepang, 2nd and 1st in Sugo, 2 wins in Mandalika, 2 wins in Zhuhai, 2nd and 1st in BURIRAM. It's difficult to actually say anything other than superlatives for Markus Reiterberger.
Yeah, he's really done it in style. He's been a great guy to have in the paddock. Always ready to talk, share information and insight.
Okay, I think we can go down to Daniel, who'll get us some reaction to the last race of the season. And for the last time, Daniel Bogers, what have you got for us?
So we're down here at Park Fermi after the final race of the 2023 season. Andy, it looked like you lost touch with the group, but towards the end, just before the red flag, started catching up, and we saw quite a little battle between you and Zakwan. How was it out there?
Yeah, I was today I was a little bit struggling with the front tire especially. I don't know, it feels different from yesterday. Today feels like less grip. I almost crashed many times. I lose front side, but I just want to keep and stay with the group. And then even to stay with the group, I was a little bit limit because I don't have the feeling. But yeah, anyway, we can get a P2, and I'm happy. Thank you.
Congratulations, Andy. And we have in P3, so Andy officially finished in P2. In P3, we have Zakwan Zaidi. So Zakwan Zaidi there. Last race with the #1 title for the 2023 season. It wasn't a dream victory to cap off the season, but you still rode a fantastic race. That battle with Markus Reiterberger from turn 4 all the way until the end is constantly entertaining. And then last but not least with Andy, how was it?
Yeah, I'm very tried my best, and last race I tried to want to win, but yeah, unfortunately I a bit struggle in the last 3 laps because maybe I fight with Markus until my tire already finished. So I tried to keep pace, but I feel like impossible to keep because I have loss of grip. So yeah, I saw Andy also pass, and I thinking about strategy. Maybe last lap I will try attack, but yeah, unlucky because of the red flag. But it's okay. In the podium also, I'm also happy. But if I win, I'm more happy. But I want to big thanks to Honda Asadim Racing with Showa. They are very make my bike very perfectly this weekend. I'm so happy today, and yeah, I will come back stronger for next year.
Can't wait to see it, Zakwan. Congratulations, what a great season. And now we're gonna head to the champion of the 2023 IDEMITSU FIM Asia Road Racing Championship season, Markus Reiterberger. Markus, first of all, I don't think you left much rubber left for the Dunlop guys. But what a way to cap off the season. You had a great battle in the early portion. Then you started to pull away. What a way to cap it off.
Yeah, after yesterday's race, especially the result, we were for sure not happy about the decision. But okay, this is racing. We take it and we give our answer on the track. This was at least the plan. At least, luckily, it worked out. But my boys made some changes in the warm-up because yesterday in the middle of the race I struggled with the front a lot. So they gave me a different fork setting, and it was in the warm-up it was not so good, but in the race it was amazing. But I was blocked from Zakwan. He was really smart in overtaking back on the inside. I tried to push him out a little bit to cut the line, but he was always slower than me in this part. He can stop the bike better, so good job from him. But at the end I found a way to overtake him, and then I can push a lot. And yeah, I want to race until the finish line. I hope that the red flag, that the boys are fine and not hurt. So thank you for the team, for all the championship, and
See you soon, I hope.
Thank you, Marcus Reiterberger. Congratulations once again on a fantastic season.
Here is the confirmed result. Marcus Reiterberger taking it after the race was red flag 10 laps in, but the race result will count. You go back to the end of the previous lap, and Andy Farid Izdihar was in P2 going back then, so Andy Farid will pick up 20 points for P2. Zakwan Zaidi will pick up 16 points for P3. Aslan Shah in 4th. Kosuke Sakamoto in P5. Yuki Kuni on his first weekend on the ARRC in P6. Kazma Daniel, he crashed out to cause the red flag, but he finishes P7. And Jakrit will pick up 8 points for East NGT Racing Team for P8. Yuki Ito, 13 seconds adrift at the end of the previous lap in P9. Lachlan Epis, good to see he's finished in P10. Osama Murray, when he came off, that's what caused the red flag. Chang Chi-ying for Chinese Taipei in 12th. Chiu Yu-jo didn't complete the race, so he would be the last one on the list. Highlights of the last dance of the Asian Road Racing Championship season. Marcus Reiterberger is already crowned as champion. Of course, this season we will remember Haruki Noguchi fondly. But into this race, and it was a fabulous start from Zakwan Zaidi. From P2 on the grid, he got himself into the lead as Aslan went backwards. But Zakwan Zaidi, he was determined today, Barry Russell.
Yeah, you can see he said on the line, he's carrying the #1 plate. He wanted a P1, and he gave absolutely his heart and soul to try and do it. And this battle that Marcus Reiterberger was just referring to really was something. The skill of Zakwan in holding him off. We knew that Marcus was a little bit quicker on pace, but the skill of Zakwan in, and here is Aslan taking himself out of contention. He just avoided the gravel trap, so was able to come on, get a decent finish. Chiu Yu-jo, unfortunately, went out at about half distance, and that was the move that was it? Yes, it was.
It was one of 4 he tried. Anyway,
yeah,
it's in all the highlights. Zakwan gets himself back in front, but Reiterberger was determined. He knew he was quicker, I think. Zakwan was holding him up, as Marcus said in his post-race interview. Good job by Zakwan Zaidi. Eventually, though, Marcus Reiterberger would get himself in front. Not this time, though. Clever from Zakwan. As you say, where's the room there? There is no room.
Yeah, he just finds a space. And Andy Farid at this point, who had been back, and he said in the Park for May interview that he'd struggled with the front. There, this was the one that stuck. Yeah. Oh, and this was what brought the race to an untimely end. That was the engine blow up from the Yamaha Gen Blue, and a heavy tumble for Kazma Daniel. Hopefully he's okay.
Red flag is called when Osama also went off on the oil spill. And with just 2 laps to go, the result of the end of the previous lap was what was called. So the victory for Marcus Reiterberger under red flag conditions as Osama goes off as well on the oil. It's another victory for Reiterberger. 2nd to Andy Farid. 3rd to Zakwan Zaidi. There is your champion, Marcus Reiterberger of Germany. On to the presentation for the 1000cc, the ASB Superbikes, the last race of the campaign.
In 3rd place, from Malaysia, Muhammad Zakwan Zaidi.
And Zakwan Zaidi, 3rd position for the #1, the outgoing #1. Really was determined and dogged in his defence against Reiterberger. Andy Farid Izdihar has ended the season pretty well. It's a 45-point weekend for Andy. But Marcus Reiterberger, after feeling robbed yesterday, picks up the victory today. Oh dear.
Yeah. Need the baby wipes then to clean the camera off. But yeah, delighted Marcus Reiterberger. That was a revenge win for the German. And we're going to hear the national anthem of Germany right now.
Deutschland lead the national anthem of Germany to celebrate the win for Markus Reiterberger. This is Mr. Jochanok Chichob, the international events manager at the Chang International Circuit, handing out the awards to the top three. Zakwon Zaidi, although he was second when the red flag came out, to count back, he was third at the end of the previous lap. So Andy Farid ends up with a 45-point weekend, and Markus Reiterberger ends up with 8 victories. Can't count, 8 victories in 12 races. The group, or the team victory, Tongtai Wongsawan from FIM Asia. Thank you for their support throughout the season.
Yet another appearance from 1XOX on the podium.
And that was the first ever champion of the ASB 1000. And now he looks on to see his teammate become the 2023 champion. Markus Reiterberger with the victory. Suitable end for a fabulous season. Andy Farid is the heart, improved as the year got on, and Zakwon Zaidi was pugnacious until the end. But your champion is from Germany. This is the season of Markus Reiterberger.
The start is strong from Reiterberger.
And some contact there with Markus.
Markus Reiterberger.
No, Reiterberger, scary moment just watching it. Is an outstanding performance from Markus Reiterberger, and a victory for Markus Reiterberger extends his lead at the top of the championship. But Reiterberger gets away beautifully. Reiterberger's victory for the BMW.
5 wins in a row, and the title is secured for Markus Reiterberger.
And there is your champion. He will have the last word of the last dance on the last day of the ARRC season. The award once again handed out by Jochanok Chichob, International Event Manager of Chang International Circuit. Chang, once again, Barry Russell, they've been fabulous hosts.
Yeah, they have 9 years of age, Chang International Circuit now, and they've hosted all kinds of things from in the early days, first international event here, ARRC, through World Superbike, MotoGP, a whole host of car events. Wonderful facility here, great hospitality, fantastic marshals, the whole 9 yards.
Certainly is. The season started here in BURIRAM and it ends in BURIRAM. Came here in March and then we finish here in December. And I'm sure we'll be back again next year. Keep a close eye on social media for dates confirmed for next season's Asia Road Racing Championships. This is the ASB 1000cc, the final categorization. We can't mention this without not mentioning Haruki Noguchi, the late Haruki Noguchi, who died so tragically in Lombok. He will be forever etched on 113 points. But congratulations to Markus Reiterberger, 250.5 points for him. Zakwon Zaidi just edging second place. Lachlan Epis, a good performance for him, 46.5. We hope to see Lachlan back. Kevin Kubo, Tio Joe and Ant West in the early stage of the season all picked up points, and Kota Arakawa. There's some interesting names spread throughout the season in the ASB 1000. Okay, so it's goodbye from myself, Des Corkill. Barry Russell, very quick thoughts on the final round of the season.
The championships of Musakia and Soichiro Minamoto were absolutely joyous, fantastic to see them. And for the Thai fans, victories to Jakrapat in 250s and Apiwat Wongtananon in the 600s.
Our thanks to the hard-working production crew, the camera guys who go out in all weathers, in all countries. They've done a fabulous job. To the production team behind the scenes, to the organisers of the ARRC, our thanks. It's been our pleasure to bring you the Asia Road Racing Championships. To the riders and the teams, of course, congratulations on the season. Our memories, though, with Haruki Noguchi. And with that, we say farewell from 2023. We'll see you in 24.
IDEMITSU engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of IDEMITSU. IDEMITSU IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhance performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. IDEMITSU IFG7. IDEMITSU IRG5. Start like a rocket and ship like silk with super bike-proven nano-tailored oil. Ultra-protective Quintec Guard technology distills the wisdom of oil experts. 5 protective benefits in harmony unleash the peak performance of your engine. Nano Silky Tech ensures extra smooth upshifting at high RPM. Rocket starts, silky shifts. IDEMITSU IRG5. IDEMITSU IRG7. Race-bred nano-tailored oil for enhanced acceleration and horsepower. Even in harsh conditions, the 7 protective benefits of septic guard technology keep your engine performing at its peak. Even a split-second advantage can change everything. Born to win. IDEMITSU IRG 7.